presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are Minnesota.
Last night, the tone was set by the leadoff hitter. Who else? The red-hot Brian Dozier, his 34th of the season, and it filtered through the entire lineup. Byron Buxton, another home run in this series. And then, how about the blast by that big man, Miguel Sano, up and away into the third deck, and Trevor Plouffe with another game-separating home run. A 3-run shot. The Twins, 8 runs responsible on those home runs, go on to a nice 11-3 win over the Chicago White Sox. It's a beautiful Sunday. Cloudy but comfortable here in downtown Minneapolis and Target Field. And the Twins looking for 3 wins out of 4 against the Chicago White Sox. Welcome inside the ballpark. I'm Kevin Gorg. We're just a few moments away from first pitch. And how about the pure power shown by the Minnesota Twins, not just in this series with 7 home runs, not just last night with those 4 home runs we showed you, but throughout the season. Right now, get this, the Twins are on pace for 194 home runs, and as you know, we've seen all year long, it's a different player every night. It's Brian Dozier, yes, but there are others filtering in. The all-time high for the franchise, 225 set in 1963, not probably reachable, but on pace for near 200. So we asked some of the key components inside the clubhouse, what is going on with the power surge with the Minnesota Twins?
To be honest with you, this year the home run has been a bigger part of what we've done offensively than I really had expected it to be. You know, some of the reasons are it's been spread out, you know, but a guy like Dozier having a career year with power, a guy like KEPLER coming up and providing some.
I think the game's kind of changing and evolving into more of a, I mean, everybody wants to see more strikeouts or more strikeouts, more home runs, that kind of thing. I think the game's just evolving and where nutrition and weightlifting, all that thing is, I think power's just going up, and I'm glad it's going up a little bit with us. So.
The youth movement is next. Dick Kramer, Bert Blyleven with more on KEPLER, Sano, and Buxton, the future of the Minnesota Twins. We break it down on Fox Sports North.
presented by Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. And by Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, for the everyday competitor in all of us. This afternoon from Target Field, the series finale, and the Twins have a chance to win a 4-game series with the Chicago White Sox. Right-hander Anthony Renato will pitch for Chicago, and lefty Andrew Albers for the Twins. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon at Target Field. Dick and Bert with you for the series finale. What we've seen so far in this series is a youth movement for the Minnesota Twins. A couple of guys 23 years old, one of them 22 years old, and they've kind of stolen the show.
You know, you go back to '82 when a lot of young guys came up and ended up winning a World Series 5 years later. But here for the Minnesota Twins this year, you got to look at Max Kepler out in right field. What a job he did last night. 3 hits in last night's ball game. He's got a chance to maybe be the American League Rookie of the Year. He continues to have a very, very solid season since being recalled in June. So Max Kepler, a guy that not only can hit but also good defensively. In last night's ball game, Miguel Sano hit a towering home run. They measured it at 438 feet. That was his 21st home run of the year. When this guy swings and makes contact, the ball flies off his bat. Also defensively, a couple very nice plays at third base, helping Santiago get out of some situations. So Sano and his power also improving defensively. Byron Buxton, since his recall, the 3rd time. Is this the final time that now we're going to see the Byron Buxton everybody has talked about? 6 hits already in this series.
Twins still have hopes of putting together a winning final full month of the season. They're off to a good start in September and would love to win the series finale and the series against the Chicago White Sox. weeks from today, both teams will be going home, and both teams hope to have fun nights like the night the Twins had last night. It was a comfortable win. The Twins took control of the game early.
So you're saying there's not a chance
of what?
Continuing
beyond 4 weeks from today for both these teams? No, they are not going to go to postseason play. And then Robin Ventura, of course, has got a little intrigue surrounding whether he will be back next year. He wants to come back, but he's not under contract yet. And the White Sox Menards batting order for the series finale. Adam Eaton, Tim Anderson, Melky Cabrera, Jose Abreu, Todd Frazier, Tyler Saladino, AVISAIL Garcia, Kevin Smith, and Carlos Sanchez.
Yeah, no matter if these two teams don't go to postseason or whatever, these are still big ball games for both teams. And today's a big outing for Andrew Albers, making just his second start. He hopes to pitch better than he did in his last start against the Indians, where he worked into the third inning. And he gave up 4 runs. He got a no decision. Twins ended up losing that ball game 5-4, but 58 pitches in 2+ innings.
Well, that 4th defense for the Twins. Rosario, Buxton, Kepler across the outfield. Sano back at third base. Polanco, Dozier up the middle. Bluth getting first base. And John Ryan Murphy behind the plate. Murphy, of course, sent to the minor leagues in early May. Came on a little bit with the bat towards the end, and he's making his first start after his recall here this afternoon. Ball 1 to Adam Eaton.
And he caught Albers a lot down in Rochester, so they know each other well.
Off the line and a foul ball, 1-1. We've got an interesting pitching matchup here. Both Anthony Renato for the White Sox, Albers for the Twins had success in the International League in AAA. And in the case of Albers and Renato too, I guess the challenge is to try to take that AAA success and find a way to experience it up here.
Yeah, Albers made 21 starts down in Rochester, 10 wins, 6 losses, an ERA about 3.5. And he's a guy that I know Jack Morris talked about him in the pregame. He can't overpower anybody. He has to hit his spots, has to change speeds. Big slow curveball, little cutter, works both sides of the plate when he's at his best.
I don't think Eaton liked the strike 2 call, but there it is anyway. 1-2. And now 2-2. Eaton led off the ball game with a home run last night. Toby Basner calling balls and strikes. Greg Gibson, David DeMuth, and Mike Nestabrook on the bases. 2-2 to Eaton. And a foul tip, strike 3, 1 down.
The Chicago White Sox have never faced Andrew Albers, so he does have the advantage if he can get ahead in the count. And right here, a fastball that Eaton just swings through.
And more heat given Toby Basner after Eaton got to the dugout. Basner so far is taking it. You can hear Eaton barking from the dugout. 1 down. Now Tim Anderson. Foul to the screen. Anderson, young player brought up. The White Sox frankly don't have enough of them. We've got 2 teams that are both struggling this year, but they're going about things in different directions or in different methods. Tap foul, where the Twins are infusing their lineup with Sano, Buxton, Rosario, Kepler, so on and so forth. I mean, the White Sox have veterans and just 1 or 2 at a time, and this year the young guy is Anderson.
And that's the way you would like to have it, you know, to where you bring a youngster up like Anderson, their former #1 pick back in 2013, to come up and be around a lot of veterans. What the Twins have not really had that opportunity. You know, there's some veterans, but
right. On the other hand, though, you've got, you know, I mean, the White Sox system is, you know, kind of failed them in terms of bringing young guys up who can have an impact here. And they're really crossing their fingers that Anderson can fill that shortstop spot for a while. Up high, and it's 2-2.
4 minor league seasons in the White Sox organization, a .301 hitter before he got called up. Got called up in early June.
Foul back. I mean, one of the reasons Chris Sale's name, Jose Quintana's name were brought up around the trade deadline, and one of the reasons some people think they'll trade one or both of the guys in the offseason is because the farm system hasn't replenish the major league roster. On the ground and into left field. Anderson gets a base hit. Big turn at first. He'll hold up with a 1-out single.
And Albert's last start, he gave up a home run to Kipnis to lead off the ball game, and then it was a couple innings, or actually in the second inning, it was Rajay Davis that hit the 3-run home run.
Melky Cabrera, right-handed, left-handed, doesn't seem to matter. He's hitting Twins pitching awfully well this year.
He really has. He hit a home run in yesterday's ball game as a right-handed hitter. Hitting .287 as a left-hander, .324 as a right-handed hitter.
Bouncer to third and right through the legs of Sano. Anderson will hold at second base. Sano with a couple of nice defensive plays last night, but he let that one go through the 5-hole. First and second, 1 down. Should have been a double play.
Right, if you're a pitcher like Albers too, you need good defense behind you. You cannot afford to give a club more than 3 outs, and maybe a double play, but the ball stayed underneath, did not come up as Sano was hoping it would. And for Sano, that's his 16th error of the year.
13 of them at third base, which is a very high number given the fact that he was in the outfield for the first half of the year. Now Abreu. Missing inside. Albers has gotten a couple of ground balls. One found a seam for a base hit, and another one between the wickets. Abreu held off the bases last night. And a 29-game consecutive game streak of reaching base. 1-1. Blasted to left, and it's 3-0 into the second deck. So the missed double play opportunity, as the Frazier error hurt the White Sox last night, the Sano error has already put the Twins in a big hole.
Yeah, Abreu hitting his 21st home run. A breaking ball stayed up. His second home run of the series. Hit a 2-run home run here on Thursday night.
A 3-run home run. It's 3-0 early on here against Albers and the Twins.
You see the breaking ball go right into that swing of Abreu. And he credits a lot of different people, a couple hitting coaches and his son for helping him get his swing back. And he's had it against the Twins.
I don't think his 5-year-old son said, you know, you need to use your hands more, but just the presence of being reunited with his son. Here's Frazier. That's drilled to left. And Frazier will round first, head for second. Here's the throw, and he is out. From the deep corner, Rosario threw out Todd Frazier for out number 2.
A 9th outfield assist for Rosario. And it's a perfect one-hop throw to Brian Dozier as Frazier tried to turn this single into a double.
Ordinarily up by the outfielder to the wall. Carom from the warning track. You think, well, that's an automatic double, but not much is automatic with Rosario out there in left field. 2 down, and now Tyler Saladino. Strike 1. Saladino, the designated hitter. Justin Morneau getting a couple of games off. With the Twins throwing left-handed starting pitching at the White Sox. Morneau gets back-to-back days off. That one missed. 1-1.
Albers making his 12th career start at the big leagues, his 15th appearance.
2-1. Albers throwing 21 pitches already. Should have been out of the inning by now. Fouled away.
I used the word persistence for Andrew Albers. This guy, you know, Originally signed by the Padres in 2008, was released a couple times, once by the Padres. He was with the Twins, played independent ball a couple times, went to South Korea to play baseball, trying to keep his dream alive. And that's hopefully getting to the big leagues. Signed late by the Twins here in April, late April. Sent to AAA.
Now inside, the walk to Saladino. Bring up Garcia. Albers has retired just one batter, but there was an error in the inning.
Yeah, I think his best outing, remember in Game 2 against the Houston Astros, we got rained out, and Tommy Malone had a short start, and Albers came in and pitched 6 very good innings. Kind of picked up the guys in the bullpen. Put that out of the bullpen as a reliever.
Garcia, the batter. Just outside ball 1. Saladino checked it first. We've seen a lot of run scoring in this series, and a lot of home runs have been hit by both teams. I'll go out on a limb and say that this game won't end 3-0. As I said last night, last night's game wouldn't end 1-0.
Yeah, there's only been 2 stolen bases in these first 3 games, and that was Brian Dozier last night. Chicago has not attempted to steal a base. They have 60 stolen bases, 62 on the year, the top 30 times.
1-1 to Garcia. Strike 2. Twins fans here hoping Albers can wrap things up here in the first inning. And he does. But the White Sox take advantage of an error on Miguel Sano. A 3-run home run follows, and the White Sox have the first lead again here this afternoon. This time with a couple of men on base. Abreu's put the White Sox up 3-0. Twins will answer with this Menards batting order. Brian Dozier in the leadoff spot, then Jorge Polanco, Joe Mauer, Trevor Plouffe, Max Kepler, Miguel Sano, Eddie Rosario, John Ryan Murphy, and Byron Buxton.
Anthony Ronaldo on the mound, 27-year-old, started the season with the Texas Rangers, traded over on May 12th to the Chicago White Sox, making his 5th start for the White Sox.
Swing and a foul, 1 strike to Dozier. Last night, Adam Eaton hit a leadoff home run for the White Sox, and the 1-0 Chicago lead lasted until Dozier stepped in the box and hit another leadoff home run, his 34th of the year. Up, and it's 1-1.
Ronaldo, 27 years old.
And a belt high strike, 1-2. Twins have never faced him, and they know that his major league career has gotten off to a bit of a rough start.
Yeah, scouting report, fastball in the mid-90s, 93, 94 tops.
Anderson fields the ground ball and throws to Abreu, one away. And that'll bring up Jorge Polanco. Look at the White Sox in the field. Melky Cabrera in left field. Adam Eaton in center. AVISAIL, GARCIA in right. Frazier, Anderson, Sanchez, and Abreu, the infielders. Kevin Smith was the designated hitter last night, catching in the series finale. Here is Polanco. And the first pitch, strike.
And these two guys, battery mates right here. Smith caught Ronaldo down in AAA in Charlotte for the White Sox.
To center. A little hang in the air for Eaton. 2 down. And that'll bring up Bauer. Be interested to see how much DHing Joe does for the balance of the season, and how this kind of 3-man rotation works out between Bauer, Plouffe, and Sano. Sano says he loves to play defense and he needs work in the field, and the best way for him to get it is to actually play there. But then what do you do with Trevor Plouffe? He's swinging a good bat. The other position he can play is first base. Then what do you do with Joe Bauer? Well, they've kind of rotated the DH responsibilities lately. 1 strike. Just outside 1-1.
Well, Joe's had some little nagging injuries. The quads have been giving him a problem.
Fouled back, got a pitch up, and it's 1-2.
Go, Joe.
Bauer kind of the old man in the Twins lineup on a daily basis. We talked about Kepler, Buxton, and Sano. Polanco just 23 years old. Rosario 24 years old. 2-2 to Bauer with 2 gone in the first inning. A little bit low, 3-2, and Plouffe's on deck.
Ronaldo with 18 walks in 24 2/3 innings coming into this ball game. 13 strikeouts.
Driven foul. Bauer trying to get aboard for the hot-hitting Trevor Plouffe. Joe, in case you're wondering, 33 years old, 10 years older than the bulk of the Twins lineup. Bouncer to short. Anderson gets in front of it. And Ronaldo has a 1-2-3 first inning. It's 3-0 Chicago after 1.
0 on the Minnesota Twins. Had a conversation, one of the leaders in the clubhouse, Brian Dozier, who's been so red hot, speaking to the idea of trying to win a series today. He said it's very important. He said, we all know the standings. We know this has not been the season we wanted to put out there this summer, but it's been fun the last couple of days to come to the clubhouse after a winning game. Now we want to win a series and try to build from there to set the tone for the final month. We've got a lot of young players that are looking at guys like myself and Trevor Plouffe, so we want to come out and make sure we instill the importance of what a game like today means. Winning this series, guys, definitely matters.
Polanco has the ball get by him, and Polanco has shown some improvement in the field. Now he commits an error on the first pitch of the second inning. Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, we saw, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, we saw him make a couple plays like this going up the middle in yesterday's ball game, and he is able to complete the play. But right here, the ball coming up, maybe taking his eye off that ball for a split second. So a second error by the Twins for Polanco, his 9th of the year.
And of course, having seen what we saw last night, I asked Paul Molitor the question this morning about whether he's more encouraged that Polanco can handle the job at short, and essentially the manager said yeah, that he looked like he did a nice job, a better job through hard work of finishing plays, and then the first ball hit to him and he doesn't finish the play. 1-0 to Carlos Sanchez. That kicks away from Murphy. Smith will go to second base on a wild pitch. Rough start to the ball game for the Twins. 2 errors, now a wild pitch. Runner at second, nobody out.
First wild pitch for Albers, making again just his second start, his 4th appearance.
Sanchez has had a good series. His average has spiked up to 174. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Sanchez's job right here, tried to advance the runner Smith over to third.
Yes, 3-1. Sun breaking through the clouds here at Target Field. And now 3-1 to Carlos Sanchez. High to center field. Buxton going back, making the catch on the warning track, and advancing to third is Smith. So a deep fly ball for the first out, and that'll bring up Anaheim.
That does the same thing. Rather than hitting the ball the other way, just hit it deep enough to allow Smith to tag up.
Eaton struck out, swinging, and then barked at Toby Basner about the strike 2 call earlier in the at bat. Albers would love to strike him out again. Twins bringing the infield in here. Taken low, ball 1. Fouled away, 1-1. You know, regarding what Kevin was saying, an important series, yes, I think from the standpoint too that the White Sox are in the Twins division. They won the first 6 games against the Twins this year, and as the Twins look ahead to 2017, you want to have some confidence that you can play against successfully against the teams within your division. And this is the end of this series, and there's one more series in Chicago, so the Twins are running out of chances to do that against Chicago.
Yeah, and Twins have really struggled in the division. 17 wins and 39 losses in the Central Division. That's their Central Division opponents.
Kansas City's up next, and Kansas City's had their way with the Twins again this year. Nice block by Murphy. 2-2. Twins have frankly only played competitively against the best team in the division, the Cleveland Indians. They swept the Twins in Cleveland earlier last week. Dribbled to third. Sano will barehand fire home, and his throw to the backhand side of the catcher, and Eaton will reach, and Smith will score.
Pretty good jump off the bat right there by Smith, as Eaton looked like he got jammed right there. Slow roller to Sano, and the throw was on the infield side, and Murphy did everything he could to try to get it in the glove, and then spun around and hopefully to get the tag on the sliding Smith.
That was actually a heck of a fielding play by Murphy, because
Sure
Sano
was.
threw a rocket, and just to be able to catch the ball, keep Eaton from advancing beyond first base. It's 4-0. And Anderson will back grounded a single up the middle and scored on the Abreu home run in the first inning. The White Sox transitioning in short. Of course, for many years they had Alexei Ramirez as their shortstop, and this morning the Padres released Alexei Ramirez. Up and away, and it's 1-1. I imagine Ramirez will resurface with somebody next year.
I don't think Chicago. I think they're committed to this young man right here, Tim Anderson, just 23 years old.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. An unearned run in the first inning, and an unearned run so far here in the second. And foul between Joe McEwing and the line. Been a struggle for Albers, and not all his own doing. Team has not played well behind him so far this afternoon. And still only one out here in the second. Anderson very strikeout prone, and Albers gets him for out number 2.
And third strikeout. But with a breaking ball right here, and Anderson swinging through it.
Cabrera hit the hard ground ball right at Sano. It went under his glove for an error. And was a tailor-made double play grounder if it had been fielded. And Abreu followed with a home run. Cabrera kind of fits what the White Sox have done in recent years. You know, a veteran guy who's still very productive, but he's on the backside of his career.
Yeah, just 31 years old. His second season with the White Sox.
And a strike 1-1.
It's been a nice career, steady career for Cabrera. Did spend some time on a suspended list with PEDs.
Just a little bit low, very close.
Fastball down. And you're right, very close.
It's cut to the chase. It was a strike. Cabrera suspended in 2012. He had 346 for the Giants, was in position to win the batting title. The suspension back then, I believe it was just 50 games. There goes Eaton, a good jump. And Murphy's throw right on the bag. Got him. Murphy with a strong throw on the bag. And a throw him out ends the second inning. Another unearned run for the White Sox. And it's 4-0. Plouffe will lead things off for the Twins in the second against Anthony Renato.
Renato had a 1-2-3 first inning, 13 pitches, 9 over the plate.
Plouffe's been swinging it pretty good. And he takes a strike over the inside corner. Up, and it's 1-1. Otto stinked to a big early lead, and he delivers up high.
Miguel Gonzalez, another starter for the White Sox, has been out with a groin injury, and he's about ready to come back. So they're wondering if maybe Renato, this might be his last start.
Fouled back. 2-2. With a couple of home runs in the series. One into the bullpen, the other one off the batter's eye in center field last night. 2-2 to the leadoff man here in the second inning. Takes low. 3-2. Kepler on deck. And since we're dealing with ages today, or mentioning them, Trevor's 30 years old. Pulled foul. Twins in today's starting lineup are starting just 2 members of the 30-year-old club. We mentioned Mauer's 33, Plouffe is 30, Dozier's 29. Everybody else in the lineup is 25 or younger. Full count to Plouffe. He took one up and in. It's a leadoff walk in the second. Bring up Kepler. September 20th is Ryder Cup night here at Target Field. A limited number of Ryder Cup theme night ticket packages are available that include a game ticket and Ryder Cup themed Twins cap. Learn more at twinsbaseball.com/Ryder Cup or call 800-33-TWINS. That'll bring up Kepler. 3 hits last night, the average up to 246. Squaring the bunt and taking inside. I mentioned Kepler's Rookie of the Year possibility. Michael Fulmer of the Tigers seems to be the heavy favorite at this point, leading the American League in earned run average.
There's 10 wins for the Tigers.
Probably been their second best starting pitcher to Justin Verlander. So you have to give him credit for keeping the Tigers in the hunt. They start today 5.5 games behind the Indians, but of course they're in the wild card chase as well. 1-1 to Kepler. Not advocating it, but that would be, I guess, nice in this case if there were 2 different awards. There used to be a Rookie Pitcher of the Award, in fact, of the year, and you won that award back in 1970.
By Sporting News.
Up the middle, a base hit. No Chicago players near the ball, but second base umpire Dana DeMuth almost got smoked. And Kepler gets another hit. First and second, nobody out.
Yeah, Kepler comes in as a rookie, 59 runs batted in. That's the most of the rookie class this year.
Sanford Health injury report. Cameron Maven might be back in the lineup here in the next day or so. Eric Ibar also scratched from the lineup today. The Royals playing without Lorenzo Cain and Alex Gordon today in their series finale. Here's Sano, and a chance for retribution for Sano after committing the costly first inning error. Breaking ball on the outside corner.
Ronaldo again making his 6th start, and he has allowed, his 5th start for the White Sox. He's allowed 6 home runs in the first 4 starts. So see if Sano can connect one.
Base hit, center field. Bloof to third. He'll be held. They're loaded up. Hit it hard enough for a home run, but his launch angle was too low. And they're loaded up now for Eddie Rosario. A walk, now a pair of hits.
It looks like a fastball that came back over the plate. Over the glove of Sanchez.
And you can see location again an issue. The target was down and away, and it was belt high on the inside corner.
Yeah, on plays like that too, Trevor has to kind of hold his ground, make sure that ball gets over the glove of Sanchez before he could advance.
And now Rosario represents the tying run. Over for a strike. Something off speed to get ahead. Strike one.
Renato has the curveball, which that was the curveball, also a slider.
Swing and a miss, strike two.
And that wore the slider like a little cutter.
See what Rosario can get done here, falling behind 0-2. 299 at bats, 81 strikeouts. James Shields walked him twice last night.
Smith sitting inside, another breaking ball.
Rosario got a piece. Rosario, 24 years old. High fastball got him, one down. And Rosario very vulnerable to that pitch.
Tough to lay off. High fastball right here after three breaking balls, exactly where Smith wanted that pitch.
And now John Ryan Murphy, who was sent down to Rochester in early May. A terrible time at the plate, just 3 hits and 4 total bases in 40 at bats. Last few weeks in Rochester, he was swinging it pretty well. We'll see if he can come up with a big hit here. Foul back, a strike. We've seen Murphy's arm, a perfect throw to second base to end the top of this inning, and now the Twins are looking for a hit and a run or two.
Yeah, I think when the Twins made the trade for John Ryan Murphy from the Yankees for Aaron Hicks, they weren't worried about his offense. You know, this young man had some okay years with the Yankees, 3 different seasons, a .267 hitter.
That kicks away from Smith. It's ball 1. Murphy did not have a good spring training, but of course he was on the team anyway, and then just got off to a terrible start, and then had a tough time in Rochester for most of the year.
The last couple weeks have been better for him.
The Twins need to take a look at him to see whether it was just a bad start. Now he can come back in September and have a good month as they try to piece together their catching profile for next season. To short center. Eaton charging. He got a very late start on that ball, not deep enough to advance anybody. And Murphy with a little pop fly into short center, 2 down now.
Yeah, it looked like a fastball right off the end of the bat, so not hit deep enough, and it allowed Eaton to come in hard.
Buxton last night with 3 extra base hits, including a long home run into the second deck above the bullpen.
He's been swinging a hot bat. Hopefully he needs a hit right here. Twins need a hit. Bases loaded, nobody out. Now there's 2 outs.
Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. What's been encouraging is that Buxton has fallen behind 0-2 3 times since his recall, and he's put the ball in play in all 3 at bats. He's yet to strike out since his recall. 1-1.
And he laid off of that one.
Blue started the inning with a walk. He's at third. Kepler and Sano have singled. Twins in danger of wasting a great scoring chance here in the 2nd inning. Two and one. Buxton obviously has shown the ability to pull the ball. All 3 hits yesterday. Pulled it to left field, and now he's being pitched away. We'll see if he can make the adjustment.
Yeah, 3 straight sliders.
Deep to center field. Eaton going back. That ball is gone. A grand slam for Buxton. His biggest hit in the big leagues.
His 3rd home run in this 4-game series. And a big high five from his manager, Paul Molitor.
Wow.
2nd grand slam the Twins have hit this year. The other one, Max Kepler. And this one at the right time. Ties the game at 4 apiece.
And I think there are people in the dugout that want Buxton to come out and take a curtain call. What a moment for the young man. And the game is tied. My goodness. 103 miles per hour off the bat to straightaway center field. Dozier swings and misses.
You know what's so good about that at bat? He swung at that first slider down and away, and he missed it by maybe a foot, and then he came back with a couple more that he laid off of. And then Renato ended up throwing that fastball, and Buxton didn't miss it.
Dribbler in front of Frazier, who charges. And safe at first. Dozier beats it out. And that'll give Polanco a chance, subject to a challenge. If you spend any time with Byron Buxton, you know what a great young man he is, and how hard he works, and how much he wants to succeed. And what we've seen in this series might be him turning a corner in a big way, building confidence with every at bat. Here is Polanco. Polanco with a fly to center, his first time up. If the Twins do any running here, Dozier stays put, and the pitch popped up left side. Anderson into the outfield grass, and Cabrera calls him on. With 2 outs, Byron Buxton clobbers a grand slam, and we're tied at 4. Last weekend in Rochester, Buxton was finishing off an impressive string of games where he homered in 4 straight games, but that was at AAA. And now a home run in 3 straight games. Albers now with a reprieve. Pitch foul back, 0-2.
Yeah, they say, you know, a pitcher's best friend is a double play. No, a pitcher's best friend is when your team hits a grand slam.
Well, home runs in 3 of 4 games here in the series against the White Sox, not 3 straight. 0-2 to Cabrera. Check swing.
Oh boy, good pitch.
But just the context of it, Bert. I mean, the bases loaded, Twins trying to win the series. Take a look at this check swing and the location of the pitch just inside.
I'm looking more at the pitch than the check swing.
1-2 to Cabrera. You load the bases, you're down 4-0. You've given the White Sox at least a couple of runs, and then next 2 guys are out. Number 9 hitter's up. He falls behind quickly, and a big swing of the bat. Now a tie ball game. And there's a call, third strike.
He went back inside, and this time he gets the call. So strikeout number 4 for Albers.
Cabrera, the second White Sox batter. Earlier it was Eaton to quarrel with Toby Basner.
You see where 5 is. Just a bit. Caught that lower part of the plate. That's all you need.
And now Abreu with the bases empty. Well, that's where Albers or any pitcher who doesn't have overpowering stuff needs to be. To center. Buxton with an adjustment and out number 2. I'll bring up Frazier.
Well, you know, confidence is such a big thing for. Doesn't matter if you're in the minor leagues or wherever, but if you come up here and all of a sudden, like he did the first night here, hit the home run and, you know, picked up a couple hits. And we've seen Buxton on the reverse side really struggle at the plate. You could see he didn't believe in himself. He went down, found something, and he's hopefully brought it back up here for keeps.
On his manager's radio show, Paul Molitor was suggesting, if I can paraphrase it, you know, he's going up there and he's just letting his talent take over rather than standing in the box and thinking about things and worrying about the count being 0-2. And basically, I think the way Paul put it, he says if you're up there fearing a failure, you will fail because you're overwhelmed with a negative thought. 1-1 to Frazier. Swing and a miss, 1-2. And now a chance for Albers to go to work here and put up some zeros.
Yeah, I've always been a believer, though, if you're afraid to fail, you'll never succeed. You have to go through the downs of sometimes, especially in the game of baseball. As long as you keep working hard, and Buxton has, hopefully the success will come.
And to the left center field, and Buxton ranges to the gap, puts it away, and a better inning for Albers as he sets the White Sox down 3-0. Sports North is presented by CenturyLink. Switch to CenturyLink Prism TV for an advanced TV experience. Learn more at cprismtv.com. A tie game, and now bottom of the third inning. It'll be Mauer, Plouffe, and Kepler facing Anthony Renato. Given an early 4-0 lead, and it all disappeared with one swing of Byron Buxton's bat. Outside, ball one.
Well, again, the leadoff walk, too. In last night's ball game, it seemed like every time there was a leadoff walk, something happened for either side. So Renato ended up walking Plouffe. Kepler, Sano, base hits. 2 outs later, the grand slam.
A drive to center. Eaton going back. Still carrying it off the warning track. And a long carom. And Mauer glides into second base. Joe's had some quadricep issue, and I'm guessing that's the only reason he did not get a triple there. But that ball looked like it hit the base of the wall and then kicked past Eaton.
You know, we've seen balls that seem that they just keep going here. Maybe more day games than night games, but a breaking ball, Joe hits it high enough. Eaton goes back. Maybe he lost track of it, but the ball hits off the middle of the padding of the wall in center field. And it's a double for Joe, his 21st double.
Right fielder Garcia had to retrieve the ball in short center field. Here's Plouffe. Strike on the outside corner. Plouffe drew the leadoff walk in the second. And set up the grand slam by Buxton. To right center field. And Mauer played it a third of the way. Another opportunity where Joe could have been at third base.
Yeah, for some reason he kind of stayed off the bag. That's a ball right there that Joe probably should have tried to tag up and move over to third.
Soup.com trivia question. Harmon Killebrew led the Twins with 45 home runs during the 1963 season. Who was second? Tony Oliva hadn't arrived yet. Here is Max Kepler. Sharp single to center his first time up. Twins hitting the ball hard against Renato. One strike to Kepler. And now inside 1-1. My guess would be Bob Allison. In 1963. Twins that year hit 225 home runs, the most they've ever hit in a season. They followed up the next year with 221. Hard but foul. And they can this year, if they pick up the pace just a little bit, the pace for the whole season, not August and September, they can hit 200 this year.
Twins have hit 163 this year.
7 more than they hit all of last year. Paul Molitor said this morning. Again, the home run power has come a bit unexpected to him. 2-2. I don't think anyone expected that Kepler would be here as much as he's been here, and that he would add 16. That Dozier would hit 34. 2-2 to the Twins right fielder. That's strike 3, and it bounces into the Chicago dugout. Kepler will get to first and Mauer to third base.
That's a strikeout. Then the wild pitch allows Kepler to get the first, and Joe advances. Take a look at this breaking ball that Smith tries to get in front of, hits and ricochets off his glove, if not his wrist area, and then deflects into the dugout.
Now Sano, who singled his last time up, Twins need to get Mauer in from third. The White Sox, of course, hoping for a double play grounder. Off the plate, ball 1. Kepler can steal a base if the White Sox don't pay attention to him. Toward the hole. Great stop by Anderson, but he has no play. It's an infield hit and a run batted in for Sano. Bauer scoring, and it's 5-4.
Yeah, Todd Frazier dove for that ball. It got by him. Anderson dove for the ball. He got to it, but really had no play. Well, Sano picking up an RBI is 57.
And here comes Don Cooper to talk to Renato. Quick trip to the mound. White Sox are pretty pitching rich when you front your rotation with Sale, Quintana, and Rodon. Nobody's going to sympathize with your pitching issues, but at the back end of the rotation, even Chicago's having some problems.
Well, again, we were talking with Gonzalez on the disabled list. He's probably going to go back into the rotation. One reason they went out and hoped to get a healthy James Shields, but he has just not panned out.
White Sox are into Shields for 2 more years, so that's an area of concern. And now here is Rosario, first and second, 1 down.
We'll see if he has a better at bat right here.
Taken down and in, ball 1. Rosario struck out on a letter high fastball for the first out of the second inning. And Murphy hit a short fly ball, and then Buxton hit his grand slam. Outside corner. Rosario's due for one. He hasn't homered since August 13th here against the Royals.
Well, went back to the breaking ball. Clip the outer half of the plate.
1-1. Popped up. The left field line, Frazier, Anderson, Cabrera all after it, and juggled and caught by Anderson. All 3 Chicago players got to the same spot at the same time, and I think Anderson touched it 3 times before he finally caught it. Actually, Frazier's glove, and then Anderson's glove, and then Anderson's chest.
A little juggling act right there. Frazier reaching out, hits off the top of his glove. Anderson, good concentration. Ball pops up.
I've never written in my score sheet F5-6, but I guess that's how it would have to be scored, right?
Yep.
Another chance for Murphy. Came up with the bases loaded, 1 out in the second, and hit a short fly ball. Now with 2 outs, a chance to get a hit, maybe drive in another run or 2. Inside, ball 1. And a fly ball to center. Eaton again, started back, now coming in. He won't get there. Another bad read by Eaton. He did the same thing on Murphy's fly ball in the second, and this time he wasn't able to recover.
Well, he started off the inning with that Joe Mauer long fly ball that hit off the wall, and I think he misjudged.
Murphy gets a base hit and a run batted in, and here comes Buxton.
Yeah, Murphy will take that. That's his first run batted in. It's just a fly ball, and Eaton again having trouble picking up that ball.
There's a new metric in baseball, route efficiency, and I think it was 0% on that fly ball. First and third, 2 down, and here's Buxton.
But didn't you mention that he said that because of that limestone behind
That's what he
home
told me
plate
the other
that
day.
he sometimes has a tough time picking up the baseball.
And I've never heard an outfielder complain about that here.
Right.
But his contention was the limestone behind home plate makes it tough, not just for him, other outfielders to pick up the ball as it leaves home plate. Buxton to pop up down the right field line. Abreu in foul ground makes the catch. The Twins get a couple of runs, and they've got a 2-run lead as we go to the 4th. Local Northland Ford dealer today. And by Grand Casino. The best stories start here. What's yours? First inning and a half couldn't have gone worse for the Twins and for Andrew Albers, a quick 4-0 Chicago lead. But now Albers, who hasn't won a ball game at the big league level in 3 years, has a 2-run lead, has retired 4-man in a row. He'll face Saladino to start the 4th.
Yeah, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Only 2 hits allowed, but one of them left the ballpark. Excuse me, 3 hits allowed.
Saladino walked his first time, and Albers just misses the outside edge. One and 0. And a strike. You can imagine Albers, who understands the situation. Twins haven't announced it yet, but Jose Barrios is going to start tomorrow. Tyler Duffy started last night for Rochester. Barrios is going to start here tomorrow, not in Rochester. Pulled foul. And then the Twins have yet to disclose what their intentions are for Tyler Duffy. And who knows, it might depend on how Albers does here today. He understands that opportunities like this to win a ball game in the big leagues, they don't come along on a regular basis for someone of his ilk. He's got a chance to win one here. Rounded, backhanded by Sano, sets, and then the throw off target. It should be another error on Sano because he made a nice fielding play, but then set himself and threw errantly.
Yeah, I think the Twins, what they're going to hope that Sano does is doesn't, he caught this ball and then he kind of takes his time. Watch him right here. Rather than hurry his throw, he says, okay, I have a strong enough arm. I can take my time and get that ball over there. Or yeah, he's got something on it, but it pulls Plouffe off the bag.
It is an error charged to Sano, his second, the team's third, and now here is Garcia. Garcia struck out to end the first inning.
And that's more footwork, being a little quicker with that release over toward first base. You almost looked like an outfielder getting a ground ball for a single, that he gets it back into the infield.
1-0. How many? One. And only one. Lead runner retired. Garcia reaches on fielder's choice. Now bring up Smith. The Twins flex plan gives you the flexibility to choose your games and your number of seats. You can choose in advance, even the day of the game if you like. So don't plan, flex plan. TwinsBaseball.com/flex or call 800-33-TWINS.
Yeah, Garcia not having a good series as far as swinging a bat, and it's about the third time that he has stayed out of the double play. That ball just not hit hard enough. And he hustled down that line and stayed out of that DP.
And Kevin Smith, first pitch fouled back. Smith reached on an error charge to Polanco leading off the second inning, and then came around to score. In each case, Sano and Polanco, you're dealing with players on the left side of the infield who weren't expected to be there at the start of the year. And I'm not talking about in the big leagues, I mean in their positions. Polanco played almost exclusively second base. That's no excuse for muffing the ground ball. But in Sano's case, he was moved to the outfield, didn't take any reps in the infield throughout spring training and through April. I don't think we'll see Sano ever in the outfield again. And a called third strike, 2 down.
And Smith looking at home plate umpire Tony Basser and saying, boy, was that inside? Well, we'll see what Fox Track says right here. Albers picking up.
That was inside.
That was a good pitch. Picks up his 5th strikeout.
2 down, and now Carlos Sanchez. That's been easy on Albers. He had a chance in that first inning to get through the inning on about 9 pitches and ended up throwing closer to 30. Now he's trying to pitch around the 3rd Twins error here in the 4th. That's what Paul Molitor was talking about on his radio show this morning. Last night's game was one of the few games where all 3 components were present in an impressive Twins win. They pitched well enough. Santiago, quality start. The Twins obviously hit the ball well enough, but they played in the field a very solid game, and at times some spectacular plays made. They haven't done all 3 in very many games this year.
No, they have not. 105 errors the Twins have made. Only the Brewers have made more errors in baseball.
1 strike to Sanchez and a pitch foul back. Albers gets ahead. This will be his 70th pitch. Floats outside. So 70 pitches, 43 strikes, a 64% strike percentage.
Albers making just his 12th major league start, his 15th appearance. 2nd start against the White Sox. He made a start against the White Sox here back in 2013 on August 17th. He lost 8-5 in that ball game.
Sharply hit. Polanco has it. Forced play at second. And Albers does a nice job pitching around the opening error in the inning. 25th was hitting 199, and since then he's hit over 300. And he, Votto, Martin have all done a nice job. Ibar's surge got him traded from Atlanta to Detroit because he was suddenly looking like the Eric Ibar who made the All-Star team in years prior.
Yeah, for the Angels. Yeah.
1-0 to Dozier, leading off the 4th inning for the Twins. Paul Molitor wondered this morning why or how in the world Brian Dozier cannot win the August Player of the Month with 25 extra base hits, 13 home runs. Gary Sanchez of the Yankees won it. Here's a drive to left. It is deep. It is back, and Dozier's done it again.
Now, how many home runs have we seen Brian hit right over that 377 mark? In yesterday's ballgame, he did the same thing.
And with that home run, he has tied Josh Willingham for the Twins' home run lead for players not named Harmon Killebrew.
Yeah, home run number 35. A breaking ball just kind of hung, and Brian gives the Twins a 7-4 lead.
Seen a lot of long home runs and very few home runs in this series like that one that just barely made it over the wall.
3 straight days in a row that Dozier's hit a home run.
Again, Paul Molitor 2 weeks ago, I thought, described it best. So pardon the redundancy. I've mentioned this before. Here's Polanco lifting one high and deep down the line. It's a foul ball. But Paul Molitor used the word vector. You know, it's the balls that Brian are hitting now. They're angled out more towards left center. Early in the season, he was trying to pull the ball down the line for home runs, and for every one he hit fair, he hit 3 of them foul. And he's just opened up the center part of the field. 1-2. Those two guys spent a lot of time working together.
And we sure have.
Tom Bernaschi's done a great job turning some of these prospects into, now we're starting to see the fruits of the hard work. Perhaps budding superstars. This one popped foul over the Chicago dugout. Oh, 2 to Polanco.
And I'll mention it again. I mean, Brian, you know, he led the club last year with 28 home runs, now with 35 this year. But it's the batting average that has impressed me. It's up in the 270s now, where he came into the year a 240 career hitter.
Still drawing some walks. He's drawn 52 of those. And he's just, and after the horrible start, he's emerged as one of the better players in the league.
Good for him.
2-2. Good for the Twins. And a liner to Abreu. Polanco retired. 1-1. That'll bring up Mauer. Mauer with a double off the center field fence starting the 3rd inning. Strike to Mauer. A home run by Brian Dozier, his 8th this year against the White Sox. And the Twins now lead by 3. 1-1 to Mauer. 1-2. Blue on deck. Driven to right, nobody there. sticks under the padding, and Bauer will jog to second. And it's obvious Joe is really feeling the quadricep pull. And it's impossible for him to run very well, but he gets another double. One to center and now one to right.
Well, of course, a lot of clubs, you know, they shade Joe the other way toward left field. And he got a little slider, pulls that ball. And Joe, right about here, you can kind of really see that quad is bothering him.
You can see where they were playing it with Garcia in right center field.
Ball hit the bottom of the padding and stuck.
Surprised, frankly, the White Sox don't have anybody warming up. Renado's getting hit really hard. Luth takes ball one. 9 hits, 7 runs. They're all earned. And in this 4th inning, a home run and a double. And a line out to the first baseman. Fastball on the outside corner. Luth walked and scored in the 2nd, hit a fly ball to right in the 3rd. Speed pitch, tap foul. In this 4-game series, the Twins clearly caught a break because the one Chicago starter they won't face in this series is Chris Sale. He'll pitch tomorrow against Justin Verlander again.
Sale has only pitched against the Twins 1 time this year.
Up and in.
This being game number 16 between these two ball clubs, White Sox have the advantage, winning 10 of the first 15.
Foul back. Two and two. Popped up right center field. Eaton over, Garcia over, and it's Eaton with the catch. 2 down. That'll bring up Kepler. Join Fox Sports North and the Minnesota Wild for the breakaway 10K, 5K, and 1 mile run Saturday, September 24th, benefiting the Herb Brooks Foundation. Now, what should we sign you up for? You want the 10K, the 5K, or the 1 mile run?
Do they have a walk?
All participants receive a t-shirt and are qualified to win 2 sweet tickets for the Wild Jets game Sunday, October 8th. For more information, visit foxsportsnorth.com. Click on upcoming events on the Hot Topics bar. Could you, if you had to, if someone were chasing you, could you run a mile?
Very slowly.
You used to run a lot when you were playing.
With my new hip, I was suggested walking a lot. So I could walk fast. How about you? Could you run a mile?
No problem. I wouldn't get out of bed the next day, but I could. No, I still do some running. Now, how long are you going to use that new hip as an excuse? Because that was a few years ago.
Well, that was a long time ago, yeah. As long as I can.
Well, I could say it too. You know, when I had my tonsils out, my doctor said don't run.
Yeah. It's a good doctor.
Fouled back. And it's 1-2. Kepler trying to get Mauer in from second, and it might take an extra base hit to do it the way Joe is running right now. Today, Kepler has singled and scored in the 2nd, struck out and scored in the 3rd. It's blocked by Smith. Twins have scored in every inning but the first. They gave the White Sox the first 4 runs.
Yeah, Smith keeping that ball in front of him. Good job. Two and 2
to Kepler. Full count, Sano on deck. Kepler's strikeout his last time up, his 75th in 319 at bats. That's hit hard to center field, and Eaton over to the gap will track it down on the edge of the track. A leadoff home run for Brian Dozier, number 35 on the season, and the Twins lead 7-4.
Brian Dozier's 35th of the season puts the Twins in front 7-4. Welcome back to Target Field, and welcome to the Minnesota State Lottery Winner's Circle. We have 100 scratch-off tickets for a very well-deserving family. Jesse's a police officer in Maple Grove, and his son right here, Blaine, is turning 6 today, and what a birthday party we're having. You guys have great seats. We almost got a foul ball. We've seen a grand slam. This is going to be something he remembers for a long time.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's really excited to come here for his birthday today, so.
And, you know, we've got Twins Hall of Famers all over the ballpark. 6 makes me think of Tony Oliva, but we're getting circled today by Bert Blyleven. I'm sure you have many memories of not only watching Bert play, but also listening to all his antics. And thank goodness we're this far away, because he can throw grapes when I do this. And we're just far enough now where I think he's too old to get us.
Yep, absolutely.
Congratulations, guys, and fun little birthday party up here at the old ballpark in the Legends Club.
A happy birthday, young man.
Andrew Albers to get through the 5th inning, maybe the 6th inning as well with the lead. Chance to win a ball game for the first time in 3 years in the big leagues. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Albers dealt to Korea, came back to the United States, started this season in independent baseball. Twins signed him to fill out the rotation in Rochester. Lo and behold, he's here, and he struck out Eaton for the 2nd time.
Yeah, strikeout number 6 in a ball game for Albers.
And happy birthday to the Hawk.
Hawk celebrating number 75.
Talked with him before the game. He says he enjoys his job more now than he ever has. Expects to be back next year as well. Doing about half the games this year on TV for Chicago.
Chicago got him a huge cake.
I thought that was you.
I had a chance to
I thought that was you.
to him.
I thought you did.
Well, we brought it in.
I thought you paid for it.
Of course, it was probably on my bill.
To left field, and Rosario waits. Out number 2. Gave me a cake on my birthday.
Well, yours is what, March 1st?
Yeah.
Want me to send you a cake? I'll send you a cake. I'm not bringing it to you.
Well, I might be down in Florida on my birthday again.
All right. If you're down near on March 1st, I'll get you a cake.
Don't even work with him. Been working with me for what, 22 years now. I never got a cake.
I don't believe you ever brought me a cake.
I've done so many things for you on your birthday on the air. I gave you the only brick that I own from Metropolitan Stadium.
I have that brick.
Where is it?
It's holding the bathroom door open.
All I do is give. And I got to watch you give Hawk Harrelson a cake on his birthday, and I don't. The ball hit to right center field. And that'll get to the wall. It's a 2-out extra base hit for Melky Cabrera. And that'll bring up Abreu.
I hear a little whine going on right now, but Cabrera with his 33rd double continues to hit well against the Twins this season. It's high breaking ball. Cabrera just taking it the other way. Good piece of hitting. It's a 2-out double.
It's the first hit for the White Sox since the first inning. And now Abreu with the 3-run home run in the first, then hit a fly ball to Buxton in center. Missing the inside corner, ball 1.
Well, I tell you what, sometimes that's called, sometimes it has not.
Must have frustrated you, and I'm not suggesting it is the case here, but it must have frustrated you when you thought in the back of your mind it's because of who the hitter is.
Oh yes. Tony Gwynn and Wade Boggs had a completely different strike zone than maybe somebody else.
Abreu might have a different strike zone than Kevin Smith might today. Shouldn't be that way. 2-0, and maybe isn't that way. Swing and a miss on the changeup. 2-1.
Good off-speed pitch right there. Albers with the 6 strikeouts. That's a career high for the young man.
Trying to get the 15th out with the Twins in front by 3. 2-2.
Albers coming into the ball game, 2 major league wins, 5 losses, an ERA at 4.44. One of the wins, a complete game shutout. That coming here back in 2013 against the Indians. 2-hit shutout. He won that ball game 3-0.
Just missed the inside edge again. It's twice he's trying to get in there for a called strike, but missed. That's 3-2. Frazier on deck. Boshears getting loose. Pitch number 85 for Albers. And looped into right field, a base hit. Kepler charges. Here comes the throw to the plate, cut off by Plouffe, and the run scores. A couple of 2-out hits for the White Sox, and it's 7-5. Now a dangerous Todd Frazier will come to the plate representing the tying run.
Now right off the end of the bat, Abreu picking up his 4th RBI in the ball game. So a 2-out double, then an RBI single. Slow breaking ball. And Abreu swinging a hot bat. Picks up another ribby.
And now Frazier singled in the first. The White Sox were held without a hit until Cabrera's double a few moments ago. Fouled back a strike. Frazier with a couple of home runs in this series. 35 on the season. Floats over for a call, strike 2. Mid-70s breaking ball that bent over for a called strike. Oh, and 2 to Frazier. Sharp single up the middle. And man running to third base is Abreu, and the ball coming through. The White Sox with 3 straight 2-out hits. Frazier took one at 76 and then got a base hit on something 69 miles per
too
hour.
good a pitch right there. 0-2 pitch. Paul Molitor's coming out.
And Albers 1 out away from qualifying for a win. He got the first 2 outs quickly here in the 5th, but now 3 straight hits. And reluctantly, I'm sure, Molitor comes to the mound to get the ball, and Buddy Boshears will try to get the last out of the 5th with the tying run at first and 2 down. Fine for a win, but it won't happen for Andrew Albers, having given up 3 straight 2-out hits in the 5th.
You got a young man right there that I used the word again earlier, persistence, and he worked so hard to get back up here. And, you know, you come that close, but 2 quick outs, and then the double, the RBI single, and then the single by Frazier chased him out of the ball game. Buddy Boshears worked the 7th inning in last night's ball game. It was a quick inning, through 7 pitches, 6 for strikes. In his 2nd start or appearance since being activated off the disabled list, where he was on a DL with that little bit of sore left elbow.
Saladino's reached twice, a walk on the 1st, and then he reached on the 2nd Sano error in the 4th. 9 runs at first, 2 down. Saladino takes strike 1. Robert Ventura leaving 4 left-handers on the bench with his starting lineup: Shuck, Avila, Narvaez, and Borno. Narvaez a switch hitter. And strike 2 from Boshears.
A good hard-breaking ball right there. Buddy Boshears, 28 years old, first season with the Twins. Came to spring training, non-roster player. Started down in AAA, called up in May.
2 strikes. Bouncer to short. Polanco to Dozier. That ends the inning. Boshears gets his man. Significantly, Borno kept on the bench because the left-hander was brought into the game. you fans of the game enjoying the power from the top and bottom of the Twins batting order today. Buxton with a grand slam, Dozier with a solo home run. Here's Sano. He's got 2 singles and he takes ball 1. Renado's still out there, even though he's given up 7 earned runs, 9 hits. And he'll face Sano, Rosario, and Murphy.
Yeah, Renado 83 pitches, 54 strikes.
Half swing, but a called strike, 1-1. Andrew Elmer's on the mound. Now Matt Elmer's looks like he's going to get loose for the White Sox. 1-2 to Sano. Two and 2. I don't know if it's a matter of desperation for the White Sox, just trying to get some innings out of this guy, or whether they are trying to stretch him out in the hopes that he can find something and maybe take his turn in the rotation through September.
Yeah, his best inning, the first inning. He had a 1-2-3 first inning. Other than that, he's given up 4 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 last inning.
Full count to Sano. Popped up down the right field line. Plenty of altitude. And Abreu to get there. That ball could have been caught a little shy of the wall and simply reached for it. Looked like the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if the wind kind of brought this ball back. He went over there. And it actually hit play.
Stopped 3 feet short of the wall. And ball landed on the warning track. So Sano will get another swing. And he'll have 1 more swing.
You don't see too many foul balls go up there.
He hit it hard. It hit the concrete hard, and somewhere some fan has a squashed baseball.
Ooh,
big ball and a swing and a miss.
Ronaldo picking up a strikeout, just his 3rd in the ball game. Just maybe look at this hanger right there. Tried to hit that into Mississippi River.
1 down, and now Rosario 0 for 2. Foul. Twins will close out the season in Chicago. 3-game series. The last time that these 2 teams will face each other will be the last series for each team. It's a ground ball to Abreu. 2 down. That'll bring up Murphy. This timeless moment brought to you by Coors Banquet. On this day in 1993, Jim Abbott no-hit the Indians at Yankee Stadium. In the 4-0 win, he became the first Yankee pitcher in a decade to throw a no-hitter. Dave Righetti did on the 4th of July in '83. You pitched with Jim, didn't you?
Yes, I did in Anaheim. What a great young man. You know, born without a right hand, about half his right hand, and boy, what a great competitor he was.
Said he learned how to field his position by throwing a baseball against the wall and quickly getting the glove, which was on his right arm, jump foul by Murphy, and quickly transferring it onto the arm that just released the baseball.
Yeah, he's a promotional speaker now in Southern California, and he's kind of travels around the United States. Just an inspirational young man.
One to Murphy. Single, a pop fly single that drove in a run his last time up. It was his first run batted in as a Twin, just his 4th hit in 42 at bats. He was twice misjudged. Murphy's fly balls to center field. First time he was able to make up for it. A deep blast to left field. And Murphy hits the foul screen for his first home run. third home run of the day for the Twins, and the lead is back to 3.
Well, Murphy not known for his power. 3 home runs with the Yankees last year, 4 in his career. This ball rode in on him. He opened up quickly. And as a matter if it's going to stay fair or foul. And it hits off the foul pole. And then ricochets into the stands.
And now Byron Buxton. A grand slam to center field. His first time up to tie the game. Down the line. Down for a hit. Cabrera to it quickly. Buxton flying around first. On his way to second with a double. The Twins have players who can hit home runs. They've not had a player who could do that in a long, long time.
Well, you know, Melky Cabrera couldn't have played it any better. I mean, he's hooking this ball right down that left field line. Cabrera hustling over there to get to it. And he spins around, makes a good solid throw, but the speed of Buxton sliding in head first. And right here, Buxton with that long stride did not hold up at all. And gets into scoring position with 2 outs.
And Renato checks out. He went through the Twins lineup 3 times, gave up 11 hits so far, 8 runs, and leaves with the Twins in front 8-5. A couple of hits, including a home run. Carsoup.com trivia question. Hartman Killebrew led the Twins with 45 during the 63 season. Bob Allison, I believe, was second with 35.
And Jimmy Hall had to be right in there.
I didn't want to mention Bob's name along with Brian Dozier's and Josh Willingham's. Those are the 3 guys to have hit 35 in a season for the Twins. Jimmy Hall with 33.
Earl Batty with 26.
It's a fun team to watch. Renato finally checks out of the game. Dozier homered against him in the 4th, and now Dozier will face Matt Albers, no relation to Andrew. In the dirt, blocked by Smith.
Yeah, Albers 33 years old, his 2nd season with the White Sox. Kind of a slinger type of reliever, 56th relief appearance. He's got up 61 hits in 48 innings pitched, 9 home runs allowed.
And a strike. 1-1. Dozier 1 for 8 against Albers, but his 1 was a home run. drilled fair down the line. Buxton will score easily. Dozier to second. And he's got a double, and the Twins do some two-out hitting of their own in the 5th inning.
Well, second, actually third hit for Brian Dozier, picking up his 32nd double.
And 3 straight extra base hits after the second out in the 5th.
Fastball came running back in on Brian, and he opened up quickly. See how quickly he got that barrel of the bat out right down that third baseline.
The Twins continue to pummel Chicago pitching. 11 runs last night, 9 already today. Strike 1 to Polanco, who's been held hitless. Line down to Abreu his last time up.
Yeah, they run charge to Renato, so his line is done. 4 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 9 runs, all earned.
Dozen hits for the Twins, and Polanco looking for his first. 1-1.
Not too many games since Polanco has been called up that he does not have a hit in a ball game.
Pulled foul. 1-2. Trying to win a series here against the White Sox. Kansas City comes in for 3. There's a day off Thursday that Cleveland and for their final series with the Twins. One and 2. Twin shortstop. Old foul between Butch Davis on the line. Counting today's game, the Twins have the same number of home games as road games. 2 road trips left. 4 in Detroit, 3 in New York against the Mets on the next road trip. As we mentioned, the Twins end the season with a road trip, 3 in Kansas City, 3 in Chicago. Polanco hanging tough. Tonight it was James Shields who was knocked out early. Renato unable to complete the 5th. Popped up, backing out of play.
You know what's good about the remainder of the schedule, Dick, is that you mentioned Kansas City, Cleveland, you know, Detroit, the Mets, all those clubs, even Seattle later on, they're all fighting for that wild card chase. Cleveland, of course, leading the league.
And that man and the rest of the baseball department trying to assess ball players, and you've got a much better chance of doing so accurately. There's a check swing, no swing. Better chance of doing it accurately in September against teams that are trying to, you know, keep their foot on the gas all the way to the end than you will next March in spring training.
Right.
Kepler's already solidified his position in the outfield picture next year. Talked about Murphy's status, Buxton emerging. Two and 2, and when we say, you know, assessing players, we mean both at the plate and in the field. Sano's error totals will be something that will be of concern.
Smith hustling out, talking to Albers. See what Albers wants to throw here.
Albers has been here for a while. Smith has not. Albers may be saying, look, you're calling for a pitch I don't have. 2-2. Enjoying their largest lead. They fell behind 4-0. High fly to center, and Eaton retreats and ends the inning. With 2 down, the Twins get 3 straight extra base hits and add a couple of runs. Smile, Dozier with another home run. And the only regret, and I'm sure Paul Molitor feels it too, Andrew Albers couldn't complete the 5th inning. The Twins added a couple of runs. The Twins felt they had to make a move to get a new pitcher in there. Bouchier's got the last out of the 5th, and now the Twins enjoy a 4-run lead.
Yeah, normally managers will give that starter every opportunity to get at least 5 in. And Albers had got the first 2 outs quickly, but then the double RBI single, other single, and he's out. Bouchier's trying to get his 2nd out. He came in relief, ended up getting Saladino to ground out for a force out.
Garcia came into the series swinging it pretty good, but as you saw, he's 0 for 15 in this series. Fouled back 1-1. And as we mentioned, as and the Twins came off the field in the 5th inning, significant that Bouchier's was asked to finish the inning because the DH spot, Saladino's spot, was due up, and if the Twins had brought in any right-handed batter, pretty good bet that Justin Morneau would have been called off the bench to try to prolong matters. So as long as the Twins have a left-hander on the mound, Morneau figures to stay on the bench.
Hey, well, what do you think about interleague? I mean, the independent baseball.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, there's so many guys that get that opportunity. You know, we're talking about Andrew Albers. You know, I mean, he played a couple of years of independent baseball. Bouchier is one of these guys that ended up playing independent baseball. Brendan Kinsler.
Right.
Also. Sometimes you get released by a ball club or let go. You can't find a job, independent baseball. You go there, scouts look at that, they see something, and you get an opportunity again.
2-2 to Garcia. 3-2. You're talking to a guy though who thought when I was playing town team ball that I was going to be discovered. So I'm for baseball to be played at any level.
I said there are good scouts out there.
3-2 to Garcia. Called third strike on the outside corner, 1 down.
Now, one thing about Bouchier is he has been a strike thrower. In 25 2/3 innings coming into this ball game, making his 26th relief appearance, only 4 walks, 1 intentional. So he tries a 3-2 breaking ball right here.
I'll bet you Fox Tracks had that outside. And now Kevin Smith trying to get his first big league hit. 1-0. Great stop by Dozier, and he throws him out. A hot smash that looked like it hit the mound, and then Dozier had to play a tough hop and made the play.
Kevin Smith saying, boy, he hit this ball. Okay, I've got my first major league hit. No, wait, there's an all-star second baseman right there. He made a great play to retire me. How do I get my first major league hit and win?
2 down in the 6th, and now Sanchez.
Nice play by Dozier.
Sanchez 0 for 2 on the day. Strike call. It was outside. Murphy set up inside. The ball apparently hit the corner. And strike 2.
Boshier straight over the top, left-hander, 28 years old, was released by the Rockies last year out of spring training. Played independent baseball.
Strikes had that first pitch right on the edge. Now fouled away.
Over the winter, scouts saw him in independent baseball, signed a minor league contract with the Twins. Came to spring training.
That is no swing. He appealed right away to first base umpire Greg Gibson, and he said he didn't win. Didn't go. 1-2. Shears with an inning last night. And has to get some big outs in the middle of the ball game here today. Coming right off the disabled list. Sanchez strikes out. And finally a throw needs to be made to complete the strikeout. Inning and a third of effective relief for Boshier. One, plenty of run scoring, plenty of extra base hitting. And Bauer talking to Kevin Smith about how Good to second baseman Brian Dozier as he just took his first big league hit away from him. Dozier and Murphy both enjoying a good day at the plate. Each player is homer. The Twins have hit 3 in the ball game. Here's Mauer with a pair of doubles. Outside, ball 1. So with a double off the center field fence, and then he hit a drive to the warning track in right. They predicted some rain here in the Twin Cities later in the day, and just now the wind has really picked up and is blowing in from the right field plaza. A pretty calm weekend series in terms of wind. It's really howling in through the plaza right now. 1-1. Mauer with a ground ball to second. Sanchez has it. 1 down.
Now what that means, usually what we've seen in the past, it'll hit, you know, the third base type of the stance and then swirl around in the outfield.
Here's Trevor Plouffe, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Outside, ball 1.
Albert's first came to the big leagues with the Astros back in 2006. He's pitched for the Orioles, the Red Sox, Diamondbacks, Indians. Second season with the White Sox.
It's a fair ball behind the third base bag, and Plouffe retired 2 away. Dozier's deck is back September 10th. Limited number of special ticket packages includes a game ticket and limited edition Brian Dozier Blaze Orange stocking cap. Portion of the proceeds from every ticket purchase benefits Pheasants Forever. For details and tickets, visit twinsbaseball.com/Dozier's deck. Twins with 3 home runs, including Dozier's 35th. Here's Kepler taking strike 1. If the Twins do not hit another home run in today's game, they will be on a pace through 137 games, a pace that would give them 195 home runs on the year. But obviously they've increased the pace since the first 3 months of the year. Kepler takes inside, 1-1. Popped up over the Chicago dugout, 1-2. Productive spots in the batting order for the Twins today. The 8, 9, and 1 spots. Murphy, Buxton, and Dozier.
Smith again sitting inside. So they've tried to pitch Kepler most of the series.
2-2.
Fastball in.
Fastball. Kepler strikes out. First time since the first inning. The Twins have gone down 1-2-3. Casinos story of the game, the Twins in front.
Well, as Abreu hit a 3-run home run off of Alvarez in the first inning, give the White Sox an early 3-0 lead. They added another unearned run in the second, but Byron Buxton, a grand slam, his 3rd home run in this 4-game series, tied the game. Brian Dozier, what's new? Another home run, his 35th of the year. That coming in the 4th inning. And then John Ryan Murphy, that's really been struggling at the plate, but not today. A base hit earlier, scored a run, and then his first home run in a Twins uniform.
And the Twins lead by 4 heading to the 7th. Taylor Rogers in. The Twins go from one lefty to another to another. And Rogers will face Adam Eaton to lead off the 7th.
Yeah, the number on Rogers making his 46th relief appearance. 50 hits in 50 1/3 innings, 13 walks, 50 strikeouts.
Fouled away, 1-1.
Rogers worked here on Thursday night, an inning and 2/3, gave up a couple hits, a home run, a 2-run home run to Abreu.
Number back to the mound. Easy play for Rogers, 1 down. And that'll bring up Tim Anderson. Anderson singled his first time up.
Good job by Buddy Boshears, retiring the 4 batters he was asked to get with a couple strikeouts.
And a strike. Anderson singled and scored in the first. And now 1-1. Twins and White Sox with about the same team batting average. Each team a few points below the league average, but the Twins with a big edge in runs scored. They've now scored 76 runs more than the White Sox have this year. You and I do the math, and that comes out to a little more than a half run per game. That's pretty significant. Difference, of course, is in the pitching staff, where the team ERA, or the White Sox have the Twins beaten. Their team ERA more than a run less than the Twins. Dozier to his left, not in time to get the speedy Anderson. Good play by Dozier. Made a really good play going to his right in the 6th inning and nearly matched it here in the 7th.
It looked like right off the end of the bat, Anderson gets his 2nd hit of the ball game. Kind of squibbed the other way. Brian sliding, getting up quickly. Rogers, the pitcher, over there, becoming the first baseman, but Anderson beats it out.
Melky Cabrera, the batter. Cabrera, of course, a switch hitter. Typically from the right side. Given the current members of the bullpen, would entrust a lead late with just Ryan Presley and Brandon Kintzler. And we may see both of them later on this inning, or at this ball game, maybe in the 8th and 9th. Sharply hit to right. White Sox making some noise here with 1 down in the 7th, and now Abreu will hit with 2 men aboard. Fox Sports Supports is proud to team up with The Mission Continues as we commemorate the 15th anniversary of the events of 9/11 all over the country. The Mission Continues is bringing together veterans and civilians through local service projects and honoring this day in history by giving back to our communities. Visit foxsportsupports.com and learn more.
I'll tell you what, this man Cabrera right there, 8 hits in this series, and continues to punish the Twins pitching staff.
Now a ticklish spot here for Rogers, having to face Abreu, who's already hit a 3-run home run and driven in another run with a single. 1 strike to Abreu.
Abreu hit the 2-run home run here on Thursday night against Rogers.
It's a nice foul, 0-2.
Abreu in the first inning off of Andrew Albers. Had a breaking ball and didn't miss it. His 21st home run of the year. He's driven in 4 of the 5 runs for the White Sox.
He's blocked by Murphy. It's 1-2. White Sox have done this with the exception of last night's game all through the series. Won a ball game here on Friday night by scoring late. 1-2. There goes another one. A 3-run home run, and it's 9-8. 7 runs batted in for Jose Abreu.
You know, here on Thursday night, it was a fastball away that Abreu took Rogers' fastball the other way. This one a hanging breaking ball. And what an afternoon for Jose Abreu. His second 3-run home run. He's picked up now 7 runs batted in this ball game. Breaking ball. Almost the same pitch that he hit out off of Albers. He hits a 3-run home run off of Rogers.
And Rogers, who got the left-handed batter Eaton out, has a lot of problems, a lot more difficulty with right-handers. 3 hits, 3 runs later. Here's another one. A right-handed batter, Frazier, to left center field. Caught by Rosario, 2 away. We'll bring up Saladino. 465 feet. No doubter.
That ball was still traveling. My goodness. He put a dent in that ball.
Saladino is 0 for 2 with a walk. And now Ryan Presley, prematurely for what the Twins intended, starting to get loose. The intent was to have Rogers hopefully pitch a clean 7th, and Presley gets the 8th, Kinsler gets the 9th. But
yeah, the bullpen also down with Michael Tonkin, still bothered by that little bit of a right shoulder soreness.
Now, one of the other options would be Pat Dean, who was scheduled to start tomorrow. But Jose Barrios is going to start tomorrow. He is supposed to travel here to the Twin Cities today. Back to the mound, and Rogers makes the play. But the White Sox jump back in the game with Abreu's second 3-run home run this afternoon, and it is 9-8. As is our custom at home on Sunday afternoons, we bring you God Bless America.
Fans, please rise and remove your caps as Encore from Lakeville South High School, under the direction of Julie Brott, lead us in the singing of God Bless America.
From the mountain
RBIs, a couple of 3-run home runs, but the Twins still lead 9-8, and thanks to their offense, they're doing well this weekend. And I talked to Tom Bernansky, their hitting coach, this morning about that. He said, you know, hitting's contagious, and hitting for power is contagious. When I talked to a couple of the players and asked them about that, the players agree with what Coach Bernansky said. They also said Brian Dozier has kind of set the tone. What he's been doing here in the last month and change, maybe 2 months, has kind of had a trickle-down effect through that clubhouse, and they all feel they can hit for power. But Bernansky's point was, guys, when you get a weekend like this where you're getting the ball flying out of the ballpark, it intimidates the opposition. When you have multiple guys hitting home runs, and the Twins have done plenty of that, they pitch differently, they pitch scared, and the results can speak for themselves. 32 runs scored by Minnesota. They've needed all 9 today with that 1-run lead.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, 17 home runs hit so far in this 4-game series. White Sox have hit 7, Twins have hit 10.
Sano takes outside, 1-1. Back to a 1-run ball game. Sano with a pair of singles, a run scored, a run batted in. He struck out swinging his last time up. Two and one. It will be Sano, Rosario, and Murphy. He's trying to answer after the White Sox put 3 up in the top of this inning. Two and one. Sano takes one down the middle. 4 runs in the second for the Twins on the Buxton grand slam. A couple of runs in the third. 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. Dozier with 18 home runs since July 31st. Nobody else in baseball has more than 12. Target is inside. And now it's 3-2. Let's think of that. Since July 31st, Dozier's got 18. And nobody else has more than 12. Remarkable. And the Twins may need him to get another hit here this afternoon. A blast to left center. Wow. Sano crushes one. The 4th home run today for the Twins.
I think we're going to show you how strong this guy is, because I thought he got jammed a little bit and still hit it off the facing over the bullpen area. Home run number 22 for Miguel Sano. Take a look at the pitch right here. Just up, but the short compact swing, I thought it got in a little bit, but wow.
Fox track presented by Carrier. And now number 22 has 22 home runs. Albers leaves, and the Twins answer quickly in the bottom of the 7th and lead by 2. coverage of baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. Carlos Martinez with a good game at Cincinnati. Cardinals second in the wild card race. J.D. Martinez with home run number 20. And the Tigers with a lead on the Royals. And Johnny Cueto. Another good one for the Giants.
Oh, Chris Beck coming out of the bullpen. He worked here on Thursday night. One shutout inning, faced 4 batters. Did give up a single to Brian Dozier that got out of the inning. Beck making just his 14th relief appearance. Spent most of the time down in AAA. AAA for the White Sox, Charlotte.
Rosario with a foul, 1 strike. He's 0 for 3 today. Takes outside, 1-1. Polanco hitless. Rosario hitless. Plouffe is hitless. But 10 runs on the board. Pop up Anderson sidesteps his way out of the outfield grass. 1 down. It'll bring up Murphy. Murphy in the first 5 weeks of his Twins career went 3 for 40. And he has 2 hits and 2 runs batted in. His first 2 as a Twin here this afternoon. Now the first hit was a pop fly that he misjudged. It dropped in for a 3rd inning single that scored a run. But the second hit was hit very solidly, a home run 3/4 of the way up the foul pole. Up and in, ball 1. Twins have scored at least 1 in every inning but the 1st and 6th innings.
Ryan Presley looks like he's ready.
Murphy takes a breaking ball and a strike.
Beck, 25 years old. Signed by the White Sox in 2012.
Maybe the most encouraging thing for Murphy. This is me talking, not him. He needed the hits. But the White Sox tried to steal a base early in the ball game, and Murphy made a perfect throw to throw out the runner at second base.
And that was Adam Eaton, and he's got good speed.
Yeah. So as the Twins try to figure out their catching situation for next year, this has been a really good day for John Ryan Murphy. 2-1. And now he gets another hit. Well, figure that. Spends 5 weeks with the ball club and gets a total of 3 hits. They call him back, and he gets 3 hits in his first game.
Well, you know, he did struggle when he first went back down there the last couple of weeks. He's hitting about 375, the notes say. So, yeah, he is swinging the bat a lot better. Got a breaking ball, line it right back up the middle. Let's get their 14th hit.
And now Buxton. Grand slam his first time up. He fouled out in the 3rd, then a double and a run scored in the 5th. Bunting in the air, and that's going to be a base hit. A bunt single for Buxton, his 3rd hit of the ball game.
How many times earlier this year did we see Buxton try to do that and not able to lay it down? But again, the confidence, getting the bat out squarely. The ball had a little air time right there, but lands on the turf in no man's land. Wow, what a series
hits
he's
in
had.
this series, and the home run's a bit of a surprise. 21 total bases.
Good for him.
And now Dozier needs a triple to complete the cycle.
Beck missing with a changeup. Dozier got a base hit off of Beck here on Thursday night.
Power and 8 hits and 16 at bats. Two and 0. Beck is turning 26 years of age today. You get him a cake?
Yep. No, I didn't. I'm saving my money for you.
2-0. Swing and a foul. Dozier hit a breaking ball into the seats in the 4th inning for his 35th home run of the year. On deck.
Yeah, Beck found himself in that hitter's count right now.
To a dangerous hitter. A little hook foul, 3-2.
Hey, pull the string right there, Brian. Just pulled it foul. Change up, left up. Smith going out to talk to Beck.
And Smith to the mound. Sanchez there as well. Red Sox just got 3 in the 7th to get back in the game. Sano with a home run. Now Dozier with a chance to drive in some more. Checked his swing. Strike 3. Dozier. That's to the dugout. 2 down.
I think Brian knew it too. Hard breaking ball down and Brian unable to hold up. So Beck picks up a strikeout, his first. Didn't want to go, but the barrel of the bat went too far.
All right, good spot for Polanco's first hit. 3 fly ball outs on a line out to Abreu. With a lot of speed at first base, Buxton gets a huge lead from first with Murphy at second. Polanco takes ball 1. I was joking with Paul Molitor this morning. I said, you know, it'll help Dozier and anybody hitting in the top of the lineup if Buxton's hitting 9th and he can score from first on a single, and I'm not sure that's much of an exaggeration.
Well, you know what? If there's a ball in the gap, John Ryan Murphy better run hard. Buxton might beat him the whole plate.
1-0 to Polanco. Hard hit, but right to Abreu. The Twins will leave 2. They score 1 on the Sano home run. Back-to-back games here at Target Field, where the Twins have hit 4 homers in a game.
Sox wrapping up their 4-game series at Target Field today. Tomorrow, the Twins will start a new series. It's an early one against the Royals. Join Timmy Laudner and I for Twins Live at 12:30 tomorrow afternoon before the Twins and Royals open their series at 1 o'clock.
And if you're wondering, hey, on my schedule it says they're not televising the game. We've added that telecast to our schedule. So we'll be back at it again tomorrow afternoon. See how many home runs the Twins will hit tomorrow. 4 last night, 4 today. And they're not done yet. Ryan Presley hoping for a quick and efficient 8th inning.
Yeah, he pitched here on Thursday. He gave up a RBI double to Anderson after a walk to Eaton. That was it. He gave up a run, struck out a couple strikeouts and a walk in the Twins' 8-5 win.
Face the bottom third of the White Sox batting order. Garcia hitless in the series. Chases a high fastball. Presley's had kind of a rough go of it late. He's given up runs in 3 of his last 4 outings. 5 earned runs in 4 2/3 innings over that span. Swing and a miss.
2 good fastballs right there past Garcia. They stay with the fastball.
It looks like he would swing at a breaking pitch in the dirt to me.
That's what they've decided on here.
Driven to right field. Gone off the facing of the limestone. Not gone. And it's a double for Garcia. The breaking pitch, but it wasn't in the dirt.
No, it left up right there. Too good a pitch right there when you're heading a count. The hanging breaking ball, and Garcia picking up his first hit in this series. Just taking that fastball or breaking ball the other way. And almost went out right off the limestone. Deflecting back to Kepler.
And the White Sox get a threat quickly here in the 8th inning. A leadoff double by Garcia. And now the Twins bring a right-handed reliever into the game, and that opens up the left-handed bench options for Robin Ventura. It is Narvaez, a switch hitting catcher. And then Carlos Sanchez, a switch hitter. Down and away, ball 1. Trying to use just one bench player at a time here, but the specter of Justin Morneau available on the bench. A very real threat for the White Sox here in the last 2 innings.
Yeah, Narvaez, of course, he'll take over the catching duties behind the plate.
1-0 from Presley.
Pitch hitting for Smith.
2-0.
Narvaez caught here on Friday night, had a couple singles in 4 official at-bats. He also drew a walk.
Three and 0 to the pinch hitter with Sanchez on deck. Of course, if Narvaez reaches by any means, then Sanchez would be asked to bunt. Get the tying run in scoring position for the top of the order. 3-0. Brandon Kintzler getting loose in the 8th inning. Presley struggling again. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, 3-2.
Good moving fastball down and away. Narvaez out of Venezuela, 24 years old. So a little movement right at the end.
walked him. First and second, nobody out. And we'll see if Carlos Sanchez can bunt. Sanchez is 0 for 3. He's got 5 hits in the series, but the play here is to get 2 runners into scoring position for Eaton.
Yeah, Joe McEwen, the third base coach, going through signs. Sanchez has a couple sacrifices on the year. And he'll want to bunt this ball towards Sano at third if he is asked to bunt. Swings away.
Wow. And Plouffe to Presley, and it works as well as a bunt, but I was convinced that they were going to ask the young man to bunt. Second and third, 1 down.
Well, works as well as a bunt, just a swinging bunt. Does advance both runners. Swinging away, beating the ball in front of home plate. Plouffe has only 1 play.
He looked across the diamond, but the Twins needed an out. They got it. Now Eaton with the tying run at second base. Eaton 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, and Presley will try to strike him out here with a 2-run lead. Low ball 1.
Eaton drew a walk against Presley here on Thursday night.
Right-handers actually have had better success against Presley than lefties this year. 2-0. Dozen pitches for Presley, only 6 strikes. Tim Anderson on deck. So Plouffe to Presley. 2 down, and the White Sox get their 9th run. Garcia scoring, and Narvaez to third base.
And Eaton picking up his 2nd run batted in. His first one coming on a fly ball. Excuse me, back in the 2nd inning.
Paul Molitor is going to bring in Brandon Kintzler with the tying run at third and 2 down. Presley tried to pitch around the leadoff double, but he walked Narvaez, and for the 4th time in 5 outings, Presley's given up a run. Making it a 10-9 game. Thursday, September 15th, it's yoga night here at Target Field, presented by Mayo Clinic. A special ticket package includes an exclusive Twins branded yoga mat, game ticket for the Mariners series September 23rd to the 25th, and a donation to the Twins Community Fund. You can join your fellow yogis for an evening in the outfield for this hour-long yoga class. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit twinsbaseball.com/yoga. Bring your own yoga pants.
Yeah, my records show that this will be the 4th time that Brandon Kinsler is coming into a ballgame to try to get a save in the 8th inning. Looking for a save right here, making his 45th relief appearance.
We'll face Tim Anderson, who has a couple of hits and a couple of runs scored. Narvaez at third. He's the tying run. The Sox keep coming back at the Twins here in the late innings. Can't help but wonder whether 10 runs is going to be enough today. Strike over the inside corner.
Well, I think the move was made too, because Anderson here on Thursday night hit the RBI double that scored against Presley. So Paul Molitor going with the hot hand, and that being Brandon Kinsler.
Strike 2 on the outside corner.
And he is a strike thrower. 3 walks in 44 in the 3rd innings.
Narvaez the tying run. Kinsler trying to leave him there.
Murphy sitting inside.
Got him on 3 pitches. Kinsler comes in and puts out the fire in the 8th.
Bears-Vikings football game coming up here in the fall. It's a good one. Lots of offense. Stay with us directly after for Twins Live, presented by CenturyLink. We'll break down this home run derby. Offense aplenty, not only today, but all weekend long. And how about Byron Buxton? Exclamation point indeed. What a weekend he's had since coming back from AAA Rochester. We'll find out what Jack Morris thinks. Has he really turned the corner for good? We'll also bring you inside the Twins clubhouse. We'll hear from the manager, Paul Molitor, and set up the series with the Kansas City Royals, which starts tomorrow, guys.
All right, Kevin, thank you. Yeah, we got a 10-9 ball game. Twins have not played a game yet this year where both teams got double digits in runs, and they hope that's true by the end of the day. Joe Mauer will lead things off against Dan Jennings.
Yeah, the only lefty for Robin Ventura out on that bullpen, and he's having a very solid year. 53rd relief appearance. Given up 50 hits in 53 innings, 24 walks, 38 strikeouts, but an ERA of 1.87.
Narvaez, who was left at third base, stays in the game to catch. Mauer, the first batter on the bottom of the inning, and he takes inside, ball 1. A couple of doubles for Mauer, a run scored. It'll be Mauer, Plouffe, and Kepler in the 8th. 2-0.
Yeah, Jennings with a fastball. We saw that last pitch, the slider and a changeup in his second season with the White Sox. Came up with the Marlins in 2012.
And a strike, 2-1. Bauer 1 for 5 in his matchups with Jennings. Makes sense here for the White Sox to make this move. Bauer left-handed, Plouffe right-handed, and then back to another lefty, Max Kepler.
A herky-jerky type of delivery of Jennings.
Sliced foul, 2-2.
We saw him before, very quick as far as bringing that leg up and all arms. There it comes towards you. You can see him throwing a bit across his body. Sometimes when a pitcher has that quick delivery and then that fastball, he's not going to be 96, 97. He's going to be 90, 91. Looks a little quicker than it is.
On a breaking ball, gets a swing and a miss.
A very good spot right there, that slider.
1 down, that'll bring up Plouffe.
Oh, perfect spot right here. Hard breaking ball. You see number 5 out of the strike zone, but Joe swings and misses.
Plouffe 0 for 3, a walk and a run scored. On the outside corner, a fastball. White Sox will send up Cabrera, Abreu, and Frazier in the 9th inning in what right now is a 1-run game. We've seen Kinsler do that, and I asked Perry Castellano, the Twins strength and conditioning, physical fitness guru on the staff, and he said that's his recommendation, not just for Kinsler, but for any relief pitcher who has to, in Kinsler's case, get the last out of the 8th and go back out in the 9th. Don't sit down. Keep your blood circulating. A little bit easier to warm up again when you're not shutting everything down. So when we first saw Kinsler do it, we thought, well, it's nerves. He's just, we're all pacing back and forth. But that's what the recommendation is, to rather than sit down, just keep your heart rate up a little bit.
It's a walk, not a run.
But I bet you Kinsler could run a mile.
I bet he can too.
Bouncer to second. Easy play for Sanchez. 2 down.
This copyrighted telecast presented by the authority of the Minnesota Twins and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Any accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Minnesota Twins.
2 down, and now Kepler. 1 for 4, a couple of strikeouts. You can see it, good series for Kepler with 5 hits. Swing and a miss.
That's a very good hard slider right there by Jennings. Left-handers hitting 232 off of him. Right-handers hitting 276.
Pitch, same swing, same result. 0-2.
And another good slider down. Yeah, Presley's only mistake really when he got ahead of Garcia. You have to bury that curveball. We'll see if they go back to that slider. This is where you have to trust your catcher right here. Another slider.
3 of them.
Yep.
And a quick strikeout of Kepler and a quick 1-2-3 bottom of the 8th. difference in the game right now. Miguel Sano's 7th inning home run. It's a 1-run lead for the Twins, and you saw some smiles in that video montage, and things are a little too tense for any smiles right now. Kinsler hopefully will be smiling 3 at bats later.
He's going right through the heart of the order for the White Sox with Cabrera, Abreu, and Frazier.
Off the plate, ball 1. He struck out Anderson on just 3 pitches. And if he gets the save here today, he'll earn it.
8 for 18 in this series for Cabrera.
Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Great location of that 2-seam fastball.
Remarkable, just 3 walks in 44 and 2/3 innings now. And he keeps the ball in the ballpark, just 4 home runs allowed.
What you want here, fastball away. Murphy will probably sit out a little bit outside.
And he walked him. A lead-off walk, just his 4th walk of the year. And Abreu will hit with the tying run already aboard.
And Abreu, what a day he has had. A 3-run home run in the 1st inning. He picked up an RBI single in the 5th. And then another 3-run home run in the 7th inning. A career high, 7 runs batted in. And for the 6th time in his career, he's had multi-home run game.
Ball 1 down and in. Well, the home runs were crushed. The RBI single was hit right off the end of the bat. You see Morneau getting loose. He might hit behind Frazier if given the chance. 1-0. Brandon Kinsler struck out Anderson on 3 pitches in the 8th. And now in this inning, he's thrown 7 pitches and just 1 strike.
Right, look at a ground ball right here. Abreu's hit into 18 double plays, most of any Chicago White Sox. Murphy sitting away.
Not close. And here comes Polanco to try to get Kinsler back in the strike zone somehow.
Give him a little breather right here. Now you know Abreu is going to have the green light. 3-0. I'm sure he's looking anything middle in.
Down the middle of strike. 3-1.
Kinsler with that fastball has a little sink on it.
Three and 1 to Abreu. Bouncer to 3rd. And Sano looks at 2nd, fires to 1st. Cabrera sliding into 2nd base, and now the tying run is in scoring position. Sano, who has committed 2 errors already in the ball game, made the right play there.
Yeah, he did. You know, Cabrera got a good jump right there going towards 2nd base, and Sano did look at him, but Cabrera was almost there. So he got the out at 1st base. Ball not hit hard enough, but a sinker down. Sano took a peek, and he got the out at 1st.
1 down, and now Todd Frazier. 2 singles today. 2 earlier home runs in this series. Fouled at the plate. when Kinsler gets foul balls. They're usually beaten into the ground like that. Morneau on deck.
Well, Kinsler with 12 saves on the year. Good fastball inside. Excuse me, 13 saves on the year, 1 blown save opportunity, and it was against the White Sox here back in late July.
1-1 to Frazier. Drilled to left. Charging is Rosario. And Cabrera will be held at third. First and third, 1 down. And Frazier hit that ball very hard. Tying run down 90 feet away. And here comes Morneau.
And Neil Allen will go out to talk to Brandon Kinsler. Frazier opening up quickly, lining it in the left field. And Rosario getting it back in quickly. Joe McEwen leaving Cabrera there.
Morneau hitting .260 on the year. 146 at bats. He's grounded into 5 double plays. Left-handers hitting just .217 against Kinsler. Similar to Presley in that regard. Right-handers have had more success than lefties.
Mainly because of that good two-seam sinking fastball. That's what he needs to do here. Get a ground ball if he can.
Morneau 1 for 5 as a pinch hitter. Up high, ball 1. It's fair to say that the 3 outfield arms that are out there for the Twins are all above average arms. And we'll see if that comes into play here. Now Kinsler's fallen behind Morneau 2-0. Kinsler uncharacteristically is all over the place. The inning started with a walk. Fallen behind hitters. And AVISAIL GARCIA on deck. A 4-pitch walk loads them up. Kinsler again coming into the game with just 3 walks all year long, and he's issued 2 here in the 9th. Go-ahead run now in scoring position. Garcia was held hitless until he got a breaking ball from Presley and cracked it against the limestone in right field.
Now we'll see how the defense plays right here. They're not playing all the way back now. The infielder's moving back, looking for the double play.
Kinsler's got to get back in the strike zone. Fouled away, 1 strike. Yeah, they're playing back all the way around. There's not going to be a forced play at home. They're going to try to get 2. You mentioned 3 times already in this series. Garcia's beaten out a double play grounder. Oh, and 1 to Garcia. Nearly hit him. Garcia could have taken one for the team there. 1 and 1.
Now you go up there and take it. That ball looked like it had some bite on it.
2. Behind Garcia is Narvaez. Fouled away.
He tried to go back into the same pitch that struck out Anderson, that sinker down and in. Stayed up a little bit, and Garcia fought it off. It's an exciting ball game right here. Both teams not giving in. Both teams battling.
Kinchler hoping for a ground ball hit at somebody. 1 and 2. Blocked by Murphy. 2 and 2.
Tried the slider.
25 pitches for Kinchler. 22 of them this inning, and there's still only 1 out. Base hit up the middle. Cabrera scores. Frazier will score, and the White Sox take the lead.
Oh, the 2 walks, the base hit by Frazier, then a ball left up right there, and Garcia, who got his first hit of the series last inning, delivers a big 2-run single. He tried to get that ball down to get the double play. Kinchler with that foul ball on the first pitch. Then the ball that ran in on Garcia. Then the fastball to get ahead in the count. Another fastball. The slider that he missed. And then the fastball left up. Didn't have any movement on it. Just stayed up. And Garcia picking up a couple runs batted in.
Fly down the left field line. It's a foul ball chased by Sano. He comes up a step or 2 short. In the inning, 2 walks and 2 hits, and so far 2 runs. It's the second blown save for Kinchler. These are always tough at bats. J.B. Shuck is running at second base for Morneau. After you've blown the save, you still got some work to do to try to keep this a 1-run game. Strike 2 call. We'll have Sano, Rosario, and Murphy due up in the bottom of the 9th. Even Robertson getting loose for the White Sox. Delayed strike 3 call. Narvaez is out number 2.
Narvaez questioning the call, but looked like that 2-seamer that started inside and then worked its way back over the plate.
I think that pitch was stolen by the catcher there. 2 down, and now Carlos Sanchez with 2 aboard. Outside ball 1. Sanchez 0 for 4 today. '31st pitch for Kinchler. Missing again. 2-0.
Yeah, this is the most pitches he has needed in an outing this year.
He's done it before, but the outcome here in the 9th might have been different if he wasn't needed in the 8th. 3-0. Eaton on deck.
And Ryan O'Rourke getting loose quickly in the Twins bullpen to maybe face Eaton if need be.
Trying to keep it a one-run game because the Twins have some formidable bats due up in the bottom of the ninth. 3-0. Sanchez gets the green light, or just swung on his own.
There's O'Rourke.
I don't know much about his game. I had him bunting in the 8th inning, and he didn't. I had him taking there, and he swung away. 3-1. And now 3-2. Runners will go with 2 down and a full count. Struck him out. So Kinsler leaves 2, but the White Sox score 2, and it's 11-10. Since the early innings, now find themselves down a run. Kinsley characteristically wild, giving up a couple of runs. The Twins will try to get at least one against a guy they've had problems with in the past.
Yeah, not too many zeros on that scoreboard, but David Robertson coming in, and you're right, Dick. He's converted 12 straight save opportunities against the Twins, and over his last 15 appearances, only 1 earned run allowed with 26 strikeouts in 15 innings.
From memory, the last time the Twins did anything against Robertson, Josh Willingham had a big home run when Robertson was still with the Yankees at Yankee Stadium. Sano homered his last time up. The Twins have already homered 4 times today. They've scored 10 runs, but right now it's not enough. Sano, Rosario, and Murphy, and if anybody reaches Buxton, and then the top of the order. Robertson's walked more than he normally does. 27 walks in 54 and 2/3 innings.
Well, he trusts that little cut fastball and then very good curveball.
Down and away, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Oh, good rip, 1-1. Rosario 0 for 4 on the day. He'll hit next. 2-1. Those laid off that breaking ball.
He picked up that cutter from Mariano Rivera when they were teammates in New York for 7 seasons.
popped up, foul out of play, 2-2.
In the 7th inning, Sano hitting the 4th home run for the Twins here this afternoon, his 21st of the year. Excuse me, 22nd of the year.
3 hits for Sano, a couple of singles, one of them driving in a run earlier in the ballgame. Now 2-2. Laid off the cutter. 3-2.
It's a nasty pitch right there. You can see the movement right at the end. Just missing down and away.
Full count to Sano.
He'll try to come back with it.
Ball 4. And now Robertson issues a leadoff walk in the 9th. It'll be Logan Schaefer running for Sano. Sano reaching to start the 9th inning. And Eddie Rosario will bat with a little more speed at first base. It's a heck of a walk taken by Sano.
To lay off of that 2-2 pitch, the 3-2 pitch was low, but to stay off that 2-2 pitch, good at bat.
Rosario squares, offered at it, strike 1.
Rosario looking down at Gene Glenn as he went through the signs. We have seen that the Twins are not very good bunters. Rosario has 2 sacrifices on the year. If he's asked to bunt here again.
Did he offer at it? Yes, he did. And it's 0-2. Pitch was about a foot inside.
He jabbed at it. Squaring around early. See him jab at it, even though that pitch was down and in.
If the bat starts forward at all, it'll be called a strike. Now 0-2. Strike 3.
That cutter starts out her half. And on 3 pitches, Rosario's a strikeout.
John Ryan Murphy will be pinch hit for by Kurt Suzuki.
There's that little cutter.
Murphy with a good day at the plate. 3 hits, a home run, 2 runs batted in. But Suzuki's about the only Twins hitter that's had any success against David Robertson. Suzuki is 4 for 10 with 3 doubles. And you'd like to think, as well as Schaefer runs, if Suzuki could get another double, the Twins could tie it up. So Suzuki will make a pinch hitting appearance here with the tying run at first. Suzuki has made 1 pinch hitting appearance this year, and he hit a home run.
You know, Robertson with that curveball and then that cutter, everything away, and Suzuki, when he's swinging a bat good, he drives the ball the other way very well.
Really thrown away. The game would be so different here if Schaefer were at second base. Rosario never made contact with the ball, but it was a sacrifice situation, and he did not get the job done. Dug out by Narvaez, ball 1. Twins have had 7 walk-off wins this year. Didn't have one in August. They hardly played any home games. Buxton on deck.
Well, Suzuki's pinch hit home run came here against the Yankees back in June. Aroundis Chapman gave up back-to-back home runs. And Suzuki tried to win it for the Twins right there with that swing.
And why not? It was right down the middle of the plate. It's a mistake pitch by Robertson. 1-1 to Suzuki. 2-1. It's become a situation at the bottom of the ninth because of Robertson's walk. That's how the White Sox tied the game and took the lead with Kinsler's control issues. Inside, 3-1. Again, Buxton on deck. Popped up near the seats, and it'll be back in the seats. 3-2.
Yeah, Kurt just got underneath that.
Day game tomorrow, and again, we are televising tomorrow. CenturyLink bringing you what's next. 3 with the Royals. A day game tomorrow, a couple of night games. Jose Barrios will make the start tomorrow for the Twins, and not Pat Dean. Do you dare send Logan Schaefer here?
I don't think the Twins will.
Full count to Suzuki.
There he goes.
Schaefer goes, hit to the gap in left center field, and Schaefer will score the tying run. Suzuki with a double, and we're tied at 11. What a game.
Well, Robertson stayed with his bread and butter pitch, and that's that little spinner, and that's exactly what Suzuki got right here. A little cut fastball, and it stayed on the same plane. Kurt Suzuki with Schaefer taking off ties the game with that RBI double.
And now Suzuki at second with one away. Here's Buxton. He's had a phenomenal series. Can he finish it with a game winner? Ball one. 3 hits again today. A single, a double, and a home run. The home run brought the Twins back to life after a sluggish start and a 4-0 Chicago lead. Two and 0. And Robertson's thrown 17 pitches and just 8 strikes. Two and 0 to Buxton. To right field and short. Caught by Garcia, and no place for Suzuki to go. 2 away. And that'll bring up Dozier. He has 3 hits today. A single, a double, and a home run. Has had some success against Robertson. 2 for 6 with a double and a triple.
Yeah, don't need a hit for the cycle here. Just get a base hit.
And Dozier will be walked to bring up Polanco. Dozier's run doesn't mean a thing. And Polanco, in his brief major league career, has given the impression that he's got ice water in his veins. So we'll see what kind of an at-bat he can put on Robertson.
And these are the situations in September that are great for young players to go through games like this. With the game on the line, how do you respond?
Polanco hasn't had many 0 for 4s, and today he's 0 for 5. He's put the ball in play all 5 times. No strikeouts. Bench players left: Centeno, Escobar, Grossman. No appreciable speed to use at second base for Suzuki. Nearly to the backstop, ball 1. Gust of wind bothering Robertson. About the wind before blowing in from right field, but there he had a napkin whipped by his feet on the pitching rubber going out towards right field. 1-0. Two and 0. Bauer on deck. 24 pitches for Robertson, 10 strikes. Of course, 4 balls on the intentional walk to Dozier. 2-0. Strike call. Polanco straightens up. Didn't believe it.
Chewing that gum. Polanco, see if they can get a pitch to drive somewhere.
Another one called on the outside corner.
That one looked like it was outside.
Yeah.
Harvest framed it.
2-2 to Polanco. Just outside, a full count, and that's not a good pitch for Robertson, because now the count's full with 2 outs. The runners will leave early.
He went to the curveball and it stayed outside.
Suzuki runs okay, but now he'll get an early start at second base. Full count to Polanco. And he pulled it foul. Sox taking the lead in the top of this inning. The Twins tying it. Polanco with a chance to win it. Flare down the left field line. Cabrera running and making a foul ball catch to end the inning. 11 runs apiece as we go to the 10th. Innings presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And both closers had a wild side in the 9th inning. Brandon Kintzler walked a couple of guys. So did David Robertson, although one of the walks was intentional, and both relievers paid the price.
Yeah, these fun games to watch right here because both teams not giving up. They're trying to win the ball game. Ryan O'Rourke in his 3rd straight day that he has been out on that mound. Yesterday's ball game, 1 shutout inning in the 11-3 win over the White Sox through 10 pitches, 7 for strikes.
And Kurt Suzuki now catching his pinch hit double, tying the game. It'll be the top of the Chicago batting order. Eduardo Escobar in the game at 3rd base. Sano out of the ball game. Eaton, Anderson, Cabrera facing O'Rourke in a first pitch strike. White Sox sent 7 men to the plate, and although Kintzler blew the save, he got a couple of awfully big outs and left a couple of runners on base after the blown save. Sometimes you never like to blow a save, but sometimes that speaks to how good a reliever is after he's failed in his one task, keeping your team in it. And sure enough, the Twins got 1 run at the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, end up striking out Narvis and then also Sanchez to end the top of the 9th. Good slider right there by O'Rourke, getting ahead in the count a beat.
1-2 to Adam Eaton. Anderson will follow. 2-2. All 3 left-handed relievers now have been used by the Twins. Rogers, O'Rourke, and Boshiers. Swing and a miss. Eaton strikes out for the 3rd time today.
O'Rourke comes in, picks up a high breaking ball right there that Eaton swings through, picks up his 16th strikeout and 18 1/3 innings.
And now Tim Anderson. Anderson with a couple of hits, couple of runs scored. Buxton back, 2 down. Ryan O'Rourke has never gotten a major league win, and if he can pitch a scoreless top of the inning and the Twins score a run, he'll get a win. He should have won a ball game in Washington D.C. back in April. He gave the Twins an extended run. Twins had the lead. The ball was thrown away. The Nationals ended up tying the game and winning it.
That was that 16-inning ball game.
Strike 1 to Melky Cabrera. Cabrera scored 4 times. He has 2 hits. He's reached on an error. He's walked, and he scored 4 runs. 1-1. Hoping to keep Abreu in the on-deck circle. I'm hoping he keeps Abreu in the on-deck circle.
I think we all do.
1-2.
Good breaking ball right there. Cabrera swinging at a pitch down in the strike zone.
Got home plate umpire Toby Basner in the mask. Under the mask. Under the throat guard. 1-2. Now 2-2. White Sox have only been retired 1, 2, 3 twice today, in the 3rd and again in the 6th. Had the Twins protected the 9th inning lead, Boshiers would have been the winner. But they didn't, and so now O'Rourke hopes to pitch a scoreless top of the 10th. Alex Wimmers warming up. Chopper left side, and Polanco can't flag it down. Cabrera will round first and hold on for a while, like he might try to stretch that into a double. As it is, Abreu will hit with a man aboard.
And Cabrera picks up another hit, his third of the ball game.
Twins had Polanco pulled over in the hole, and Cabrera hopped it up the middle. Here's Abreu. 7 runs batted in. 2 3-run home runs and an RBI single. Strike one, about the only thing that went right for Kinchler in the 9th inning. He got it to ground out to Sano. Nice block by Suzuki, and Cabrera will stay at first. One and one. Changeup, swing and a miss.
That's that split finger he's been working with Eddie Guardado. It's a nice downward break to it.
Very nice. One and two to Abreu. Chopped foul to the on deck circle where Todd Frazier was standing. Abreu came into the series swinging the bat well, and with the exception of last night, he's continued. One and two. Blocked again by Suzuki. That one landed about 3 feet in front of the plate.
Again, little things that we don't notice or won't show up in the box score, but blocks like this. Look at that ball landed in front of home plate. Suzuki utilizing that chest protector, deadening it, and then has to pop up to keep Cabrera at first.
Again, that looked like that split finger pitch that went straight down. Got him. Strike three. Suzuki will tag Abreu, and O'Rourke pitches a scoreless 10th.
A chance of winning this baby for Ryan O'Rourke, looking for his first major league win. He'll have to do it against Nate Jones. Joe Mauer will lead off the bottom of the 10th inning.
Nate Jones is to the White Sox what Ryan Presley is to the Twins.
Yeah, Jones worked here on Friday night, 1 shutout inning through 14 pitches in a 1-2-3 inning.
Mauer, Plouffe, and Kepler will hit in the bottom of the 10th. Mentioned the Twins have had 7 walk-off wins this year. The last one was at the end of July, the 29th, against the White Sox. Joe Mauer with a walk-off, bases-loaded walk. Here he'll lead off the 10th. Ball 1. The last 2 walk-off wins for the Twins have been a bit odd. Against the Indians in the middle of July, catcher made an error. Yan Gomes, Kepler's dribbler, and a bases-loaded walk. So there hasn't been that, dramatic home run or double to win a ball game. See what I did there? I kind of set it up.
I like it.
1-1 to Mauer. Fouled away, 1-2.
Now Jones has allowed 7 home runs. This being his 64th relief appearance.
Strike 3 at the belt, and Mauer doesn't like it. 1 down. Down in the 10th. That'll bring up Plouffe.
See where that pitch is. Up in the strike zone. The upper part of Fox Tracks.
Plouffe has had a quiet game. 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Check, swing, strike. Trevor.
They went too far on that slider, down and away.
Trevor wanted him to check with the first base ump on that, but home plate umpire made the call. 1 strike. And now strike 2.
Another slider.
6 pitches, 5 strikes for Jones. Off the plate, 1-2. Kepler has a couple of walk-off plate appearances this year. Plouffe looking for his first. 2-2. Pat Dean, who is scheduled to start tomorrow, but instead it'll be Jose Barrios. He's warming up. Popped up wide of first, and Abreu over for a look, but it's out of play. So it looks like Dean will be next up for the Twins, should there be an 11th inning. Two and 2. 3-2. Jones, as you saw, stingy in the hit department. Opponents hitting under 200. Full count. Up the middle. Base hit. Plouffe is aboard with 1 out in the 10th.
Well, Trevor getting his first hit of the ball game. For the Twins, they're 17th.
And that'll bring up Kepler. Back on June 12th, Kepler hit his first major league home run, a walk-off home run against the Red Sox here on a Sunday afternoon. Plouffe no threat to steal second. Kepler takes a strike. And Kepler's other walk-off at bat, and a little dribbler between the mound and the third baseline. The pitcher shoveled to Yan Gomes, who didn't catch the flip on a force play. 1 strike to Kepler. Chopped up the line, foul. 0-2. Been a tough game for Kepler. He's struck out 3 times, reached once on a wild pitch, and then later scored. Max hasn't had many multi-strikeout games, and he's already gone down on strikes 3 times today. Him out. Inside with a breaking ball. 2 down.
Nasty slider down and in. So Kepler strikes out for the 4th time in the ball game. Jones picks up his 2nd strikeout.
That'll bring up Escobar.
See the break on that slider.
Escobar's first plate appearance, hitting in what was Sano's spot. Sano drew an awfully big walk to start the 9th inning. Schaefer pinch ran for him and eventually scored the tying run. Out in front, strike 1. Escobar, of course, came out of the White Sox organization years ago, coming to the Twins in the Francisco Liriano trade. Swing and a strike, but Plouffe will go to second base. I think he was going regardless of where the pitch was. That looked like a delayed steal.
Yeah, Narvis did everything he could to keep it in front of him, but Trevor, he was taking off. Take a look right here.
Yeah, it was in the dirt. Thought they might give him credit for a delayed steal, but Plouffe looking in, saw the pitch in the dirt and took off.
Well, that's what Paul Molitor does so well, that when he was a player, take that little step, and then if it's in the dirt, take off.
It might win the ball game, but Escobar's up there with an 0-2 count. Up high, 1-2. By about 1.5 feet.
Well, Abreu was guarding the line. He leaped for it as out of his reach, and as a matter of it's going to stay fair or foul, and it just took foul.
And first base umpire Greg Gibson showing to the Twins dugout, hands apart, how far it was foul. 2 feet maybe. A lot of hook.
Almost a game winner.
Plouffe tying his shoe at second base. Struck him out. 96 miles per hour upstairs. And we head to the 11th. 11 in the 11th. Extra innings presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Don't know how well Pat Dean's going to pitch, but this is one of the few times this year where the Twins actually have a long reliever available to them. Pat Dean was going to start tomorrow's game until the Twins determined that Jose Barrios would start instead, and so that left Dean available to pitch in long relief today. And now here in the 11th, here he is.
He last pitched on the 31st of August. He started against the Indians, and it didn't fare too well. 4 1/3 innings, 6 runs allowed in that 8-4 loss. But making his 6th relief appearance. He's made 8 starts for the Twins.
Frazier, Shuck, and Garcia will face him in the 11th inning. No real bench options for Robin Ventura. One bench player left, and that's the remaining catcher, Alex Avila. Outside, ball 1. Each team can say, you know what, you score 11 runs, you should win a ball game. But here we are. Popped up right side. Kloof is over there. He's the only infielder on that side of the infield, and he makes the catch. Twins were shifting, of course. Frazier to pull the ball. Kloof had a lot of ground to cover. Eventually staggered back across the line for the catch.
A quick first out right here for Pat Dean.
J.B. Shuck. Shuck hitting just .210 on the year. Entered the game as a pinch runner for Morneau, who walked in the 9th inning. Ball 1.
Shuck in his 2nd season with the White Sox. Spent some time in the minor leagues. 3 different stints this season with the
fly ball right field. Kepler coming in. Dozier under it. That's Kepler with the catch, 2 away.
So 4 pitches, 2 outs, 2 fly ball outs.
And that'll bring up Garcia. Garcia waited and waited and waited, and then finally got a couple of big hits for the White Sox in the 8th inning. A leadoff double off the facing of the limestone in right field, and a run scored, and then a 2-run single that took the game from 10-9 Twins to 11-10 Chicago. First pitch lifted into the seat, strike 1. Swing and a miss, came inside. Dean's only major league win came in a start against one of the best pitchers in the game, Felix Hernandez, in Seattle. Chopper left side, fielded by Escobar. To Plouffe just in time, and it's a 1-2-3-11 for Pat Dean. Constraints. We move forward to the bottom of the 7th with the Twins leading 9-8.
Well, the Twins were up 9-8. Miguel Sano made it 10-8 with that home run, his 22nd of the year, and they thought, good. Well, good things are going to happen. Well, in the 9th inning, the White Sox came back. Garcia with a big 2-run single put the White Sox ahead, but in the bottom of the inning, Kurt Suzuki pinch hitting scored Schaefer all the way from first base on the RBI double. We're all knotted up at 11 apiece. Going into the 11th, bottom of the 11th.
Thursday, Juan Minaya was called up to make his major league debut. Now here he is in the bottom of the 11th on the road in a tie game. A couple of good outings, totaling 3 innings. And now we'll see how he fares with the game on the line.
Yeah, he worked in last night's ballgame, 2 shutout innings. Did give up a couple hits, but had a couple strikeouts through 29 pitches. Made his major league debut here on Thursday night with a shutout inning.
Rosario is 0 for 5. He'll lead off the 11th, and then Suzuki and Buxton. Up and away, ball 1. Foul. Minaya, the best available option for Robin Ventura. You look at the foul right off the mask of Narvaez, the catcher. The other relievers, Turner, Canely, and Anoa, have all struggled to throw strikes, and at least so far, Minaya hasn't shown that to be a major issue. 1-1 to Rosario. Fouled back. 1-2.
Took something off that pitch right there. Rosario out front, fouled it off. Minaya out of the Dominican Republic, 25 years old, a September call-up.
Fouled back. Rosario chased a fastball upstairs and managed to get a piece. One and two. 2-2. Rosario trying to get aboard, or simply end it with one swing. Still 2-2.
Breaking ball here.
Rosario spun it back to the screen.
Minaya started in the Astro organization this year, claimed off waivers by the White Sox back in the middle of June. Eight minor league seasons, total of 508 innings, 255 walks. So control has been an issue in the minor leagues.
Now 3-2.
There, yeah.
I mean, we saw Turner 19 innings, 15 walks. Canely this year 19 innings, 17 walks, and even Inoa is pitched to 23 innings, 15 walks. So this is the best of the lot here, and he's in danger of walking Rosario. Full count,
and that's hard to do.
A high fly to right. And Garcia back, now in, 1 down. Rosario was walked twice last night by James Shields. One down, and now Suzuki. Suzuki delivered the pinch hit double, driving in Schaefer to tie the game at 11. With 4 hits from their catchers in this game. Murphy had 3 hits before he left, including a home run. Inside, ball 1. Suzuki trying to set something up for Byron Buxton, who's had a great series. He's in the on-deck circle. Drilled to left. Suzuki swinging it well here today. A solid double against Robertson in the 9th, and now a solidly stroked single to left.
Yeah, pretty good number 8 hitter here today, like you mentioned. Murphy with 3 hits, now Suzuki with a couple, and if Byron Buxton can put a good swing on another pitch. A big grand slam in the 2nd inning, added a double in the 5th, then a bunt single, beautifully placed in the 7th inning.
Buxton with 3 hits. He's yet to strike out since his recall. Outside, ball 1. Buxton showing a little patience and seeing if the young pitcher can throw strikes.
Yeah, Buxton did not face Manaea here on Thursday or last night.
Dozier on deck. Cooper looking at some notes, hoping that Manaea can take this game to the 12th inning. And strike. 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Buxton taking all the way. All the way 2-2. Took the first 94-mile-per-hour fastball, swung at the second one.
Just got underneath this pitch, just a hair. Fouled it off.
Two and 2 to Buxton.
Little shake off, fastball away.
Another one, foul back. Another 2-2. Struck him out. Off speed pitch, striking out Buxton.
Yeah, first time Buxton has struck out since being called up. Little slider right here, hard breaking ball. Buxton, who had a couple pitches to hit, just got underneath it and swung through that one.
And now Dozier. Dozier with a walk-off home run back in early June against the Marlins. That came in the 11th inning with 2 outs. See what I did there?
Yes, I like it.
1-0. Breaking ball bending into the strike zone, 1-1. Suzuki at first with 2 down. 2-1. Give the young man credit. He's thrown strikes here. He's thrown 20 pitches, a dozen strikes. And he's had to face Buxton and now Dozier with the winning run at first. Two and two.
Big swing by Bryant. Fastball consistently at 94.
Tell you what, there have been too many fastballs right there that Bryant's missed in the last 2 months. Two and two to Dozier. Wrap to third. Frazier goes to second. They get the force play there, and we go to the 12th inning.
Yep,
Up here in the booth.
Yes, we do.
Just like that.
Get down.
And a little out of breath here as we go to the 12th inning. And Pat Dean, who had a 1-2-3 11th, will face Narvaez, Sanchez, and Eaton in the 12th.
Yeah, he got 3 quick outs, 7 pitches, 5 for strikes for Pat Dean to get 3 quick outs in the top of the 11th.
Odd in a way that here we had an 11-11 game after 9. Now we played the 10th and the 11th, and neither team's had a man in scoring position. Narvaez struck out in his first plate appearance. Down and away, ball 1. With a pop-up, a fly ball, and a ground ball for his 3 outs in the 11th. Deflected, but into center field anyway. I think Dean got a piece of it, but Narvaez is aboard with a single.
Yeah, he's almost able. That ball hits his glove. He knocks it down. Got a piece of it. The ball still ended up in center field.
Right now, do you think Carlos Sanchez will bunt?
No. Take a look at Dean right here. Watch the glove go behind his back. Ooh. Saw Frank Viola do that at the Metrodome, and the ball fell right in his glove.
Escobar in on the grass at third. Sanchez squaring already. And taking ball 1.
Maybe he's a better bunter from the right side of the plate.
Well, he's 0 for 5 swinging it. Although in the 8th inning, in what I thought was a bunting situation, he advanced the runners by chopping one to Plouffe.
Right, like a swinging bunt. Squaring around early.
In the air. Foul. 1-1.
Looking down at Joe McEwen, third base coach. What sign are they doing? Is he asked to bunt again? Escobar in on the grass at third base. Scoring around early.
On the ground. Loof looks at second, throws to first, the sacrifice complete. And Narvaez goes to second base.
Sanchez gets his third sacrifice of the season. Now Trevor Plouffe, of course, holding on a runner. Takes him a little while to get there. Trevor got around the ball, looked, but got the out with Dozier becoming the first baseman.
And now Eaton, who's had a tough time against lefties today. Go ahead run at second, 1 down. Fastball away. Eaton hit lefties fine. He's hitting a better or as well as right-handers, but first Albers, O'Rourke, Boshears, a combined 0 for 6. 2-0. Left field corner, chased by Rosario. It's back in the seats. Have had 19 at bats with runners in scoring position. Red Sox with plenty of opportunities as well. Two and 1. Hack foul, 2-2. Eaton has struck out 3 times swinging. Each time on a left-handed breaking ball down and away. Dean's got one of those, doesn't he?
Yeah, let's find out. He tried to fastball down and away.
2-2, 3-2, I mean. Base hit left field. Rosario charges. Narvaez will be held. And the throw all the way to the plate and to the backstop. Rosario just lobbed it in, and that allowed Eaton to go to second base. Terrible throw by Rosario.
Your goal there is to hit the cutoff man, that being Escobar. He airmailed it. And Suzuki, I think, a little surprised that ball ended up getting by him. But Eaton gets that breaking ball on a 3-2 pitch. Gets his first hit. Rosario comes in. And you can see it one hop in front of Suzuki.
Eaton alertly going to second. Now the Twins bring the infield in here with Anderson at the plate.
That'll be the 4th error for the Twins here this afternoon.
Fouled away, 1 strike. Anderson is strikeout prone. He struck out twice today, but he also has 2 hits. 1 strike to Tim Anderson. Switch hitter Melky Cabrera on deck. Jacked his swing. Nope, 1-1.
Now they didn't put up error yet, but that has to be an error.
You have to allow for Eaton to get to second base.
Right.
1-1. 2-1.
Yeah, if Rosario hits Escobar, then Eaton stays at first base.
But the runner is looking at the arc of the throw. You know, just to throw it on a line would have kept Eaton at first base. 2-1. There's a strike. 2-2.
Good little cutter slider inside. He needs a strikeout.
Anderson with just over 300 at bats, and he has struck out 85 times. Doesn't walk much. There's just 7 walks on the year. 2-2. Now he's got a full count. With veteran hitters Cabrera, Abreu, Frazier, all of them lined up behind Anderson. He needs to get an out here.
Let's see if he goes back to that slider. Suzuki creeping inside.
That is down the line, and it is a fair ball. It'll score 2 runs. Anderson with a big hit, his 3rd of the game, and the White Sox open up a 13-11 lead.
Well, it looked like he went back to the slider, but it stayed up, and Anderson, credit him, he opened up quickly and picks up a couple runs batted in with his 3rd hit. Take a look at the pitch. That came riding right into that swing. No downward break on that slider. Kind of flat. And Anderson opened up and hit his 18th double of the year, driving in a couple runs.
And now the hottest White Sox hitter, Melky Cabrera. Dean starts him outside, ball 1. White Sox had a 1-run lead going to the bottom of the 9th. The Twins were able to get the game tied up. There's a strike. Minaya, who pitched last night, couple innings, and pitched a scoreless 11th. Looks like he's going to be left out there to pitch the bottom of the 12th. And now Dean trying to do what Kinsler did in the 9th. Gave up a big hit and now shut the door. That's to center. It'll carry to Buxton. Out number 2. Twins are going to have Polanco, Mauer, Plouffe, and hopefully a few others to hit in the bottom of this inning.
See if they walk Abreu here.
Frazier's got 3 singles and a couple of home runs in this series. And his presence in the on-deck circle will force the Twins to pitch to him here. At least early in the plate appearance. Popped up, backing out of play, 1 strike. Three hits in the inning. There was a sacrifice bunt in between the hits. And a big double by Anderson. Now 2 strikes. Nice catch.
Another reason to bring your glove. Oh, and he gives the ball to a young lady, a little girl. Very nice.
0-2 to Abreu. One and 2. It's to right. Kepler running towards the line. Ends the inning. 3 hits, a couple of runs for the White Sox, and they lead by 2 as we go to the bottom of the 12th. It's up by 2.
Yeah, Dean tried to go that slider, but it's flattened out a little bit, and Anderson opened up quickly and hit that 2-run double.
And now Manaea, who pitched 2 innings last night, pitched a good 11th inning, gave up a hit and left Suzuki aboard. Now we'll try to save his own win. Not statistically, you can't do that, but he's going to try to get the Twins out and get his first big league win. Up and away, ball 1. Polanco, Mauer, and Plouffe. At least Polanco, Mauer, and Plouffe will face him in the 12th. Yep. 2-0, and neither one close. So Polanco, one would think, would take a strike, and then he's got maybe the most patient hitter on the Twins, Mauer, that he's going to have to throw strikes to.
Twins need base runners right here. Make him throw a strike. You're absolutely right.
Ball. 3-0. Tommy Kahnle is warming up, or has warmed up. 4 wide, and the leadoff man is on. And here comes Don Cooper. Again, Kahnle, hardly someone you'd want to trust a late inning lead to because of his control problems.
Yeah, 17 walks in 19 innings. And Cooper out there, I think, just to make this young man, making just his 3rd major league appearance, take a deep breath. Everybody in the infield in on the pitcher's mound.
And Don Cooper, the only one speaking English. And Todd Frazier. Here's Mauer. A couple of doubles, one in the 3rd inning, one in the 4th inning.
Well, Joe will take a pitch, make him throw a strike here.
Ball 1. Mauer with strikeouts his last 2 times up. And 6 straight out of the strike zone.
Well, I talked to the importance of September baseball, and a lot of these youngsters come up, like Manaea. See how they fare in situations like this. Well, he went to the breaking ball, missed with 6 straight fastballs, got the breaking ball over. He looks calm, but his heart is beating 150 beats per second.
Per second?
Per second. He is nervous.
3-1. Plouffe on deck. Ball 4. He threw 1 strike to the first 2 batters, and the Twins have runners at first and second. And Robin Ventura checking with Don Cooper, who says Kahnle's ready. Question is, can he throw strikes? Manaea, still the pitcher of record, because the White Sox took the lead when he was in the game. Bobby Grossman is going to run for Joe Mauer and stay presumably in the DH spot. Mauer, who runs okay, had some quadricep issues, and Kahnle will try to come in and throw strikes. get his first major league win here today.
Tommy Kahnle coming in, making his 3rd relief appearance in this 4-game series, his 21st appearance overall. Now he has some major league experience prior to this year with the White Sox, a couple seasons with the Colorado Rockies. Total of 90 relief appearances. But again, control has been an issue. See the walks, the innings pitched.
He's got a run against him Thursday. He only walked 1. He struck out 2. Bloof will hit. Singled his last time up.
And last night's ball game, a shutout inning. In the 8th inning, had a couple strikeouts. 17 pitches.
Polanco at second. Grossman the pinch runner at first.
He struck out Trevor Plouffe last night.
Up high, ball 1.
Kahnle with a good fastball. Hard breaking ball. Very good changeup.
Didn't mean to. And just getting back to second base is Polanco. A check swing and a soft line drive back to Kahnle. 1 out. And Polanco just barely got back to the bag.
Yeah, kind of an excuse me swing. I don't mean. Oh, right back at Kahnle. You looked at first. You had picked up maybe Polanco right away at second. He might have had a play. Instead, Polanco dove back in to second base.
And now Kepler. It's got to be an awful feeling. You're Plouffe and you've taken ball 1. You know the guy's got a hard time throwing strikes, and you check your swing and end up making it out. Kepler has struck out 4 times today. His last 3 times in the 6th, 8th, and 10th. Up and away, ball 1.
That's the changeup right there he missed with.
And a strike.
Kahnle does have 2 major league saves, and both those coming with the Rockies.
Two and 1. As generous as the White Sox have been here in the 12th, the White Sox got their 2 runs with 3 hits. Somebody's going to have to deliver a big hit for the Twins. I doubt that the White Sox are going to walk everybody in to tie the game. Kepler singled his first time up and has gone hitless ever since. Three and 1. A walk would put the tying run in scoring position for Escobar. Not a smile. That was a grimace from Robin Ventura. A fastball at 94 on the outside corner. Full count to Kepler. At the 96-mile-per-hour fastball foul. with a walk about once every 9 plate appearances. Another 3-2. Sliced foul. Couple of 2-strike fouls for the Twins right fielder. 10th pitch coming from Canely. Struck him out. Kepler has struck out 5 times today.
He stayed with that fastball. Kepler swung through it. Canely gets the first 2 outs.
Right there.
That ball was by him.
2 walks, now 2 outs, and it'll be left to Escobar. Escobar struck out in his lone plate appearance.
Escobar almost ended the ball game in the 10th inning with that line drive down the right field line, just missed by a couple feet.
Fouled away. One strike. And now a ball. Escobar, a .259 career hitter, and is hitting .256 against his former team. Trying to get a big hit for the Twins here in the 12th. Up high, 2-1. Pitches for Canely, 7 strikes. Two and 1. 2-2. Canely, he's come in and he's challenged the Twins hitters with that mid-90s fastball.
94 to 96 mile-an-hour fastball.
And he's gotten it over the plate when he's had to. 2-2 to Escobar. Jump foul back. We've seen Escobar chase that high fastball, and his strength is the fastball down. Hitting that, driving it with some power at times. Twins down to their last strike. Grossman's the tying runner. He's at first. Gets away and everybody moves up. Now a hit to the outfield might tie the game.
Now a wild pitch for Canely, advancing both runners into scoring position. Most important, Grossman moving to second.
So it might only take a single to tie the game. Canely threw a strike to Kepler on 3-2, and now he'll try to throw one to Escobar. Rosario, the on-deck batter. Walked him. 3 walks in the inning, and Rosario will have a chance to pick up his first hit of the afternoon. Rosario is 0 for 6.
So you're saying he's due.
Just 1 for 11 in the series.
Be quick with those hands.
Off his leg to Frazier. Comes up firing. A bullet that would have split the infield and tied the game, and instead it ends the game.
Kane just got in the way by accident.
Rosario smoked a line drive, and it could have bounced anywhere, but it bounced toward Frazier, and the White Sox get out of town with a split of the 4-game series.
Well, going right back up the middle, got a piece of Kane deflected over toward third. Frazier comes in, bare hands it. He gets the out at first base of Rosario.
Tom Hanneman, a lot of runs scored, and then the White Sox, as it turned out, got the only hit that really mattered from Tim Anderson.
Dick, still to come on Twins Live, presented by CenturyLink. We will take a closer look at an incredible afternoon.